So, this is a brand new thing. This literally dropped yesterday? I think it was. I had this on my radar, but I did not actually have this on the wish list, so I was actually caught off guard when this came out entirely. But this is Guns of Fury. If you take Metal Slug and you take a Metroidvania and you just kind of slam them into each other until something good happens, you kind of end up here. That's basically where we're at right now. And if what I said makes no sense at all, don't worry. What you're gonna see might not make any sense either, but you'll get there eventually. As you can see, not a ton in the options menu. There's not gonna be a lot needed. But I do appreciate there being a screen shake option. You got your screen filters if you want it to look like it would for what the original designs looked like for this style of thing. Surprisingly, there's even a window color option, which surprised me. You don't see that very often anymore. So that's fun. Interesting thing with the volume options here, actually. Every time you press A to confirm on this, it goes one number down, and it's a 1 to 5 scale. I'm not gonna change it because I, one, don't want to mess with my audio settings, and two, I don't want to blow anybody's ears out when it cycles back around to the top, because it's a little rough at the top. It's a little loud. Nothing insane, but a little higher than I would have wanted it to be. For those wondering, this is a combination of the settings I put here, and I actually pulled it back in the Windows slider a little bit too, because I found that it wasn't where I wanted it to be at 1, but also a little too high at 2, so I just kind of put it there. I don't think VSync will matter for a game like this. And that's really all we got to cover. They gave you a generous amount of save slots. 6 is pretty good for the type of thing this is. I've gotten so used to seeing only 3 that seeing 6 is quite nice. No difficulty options that I saw or anything. There might be, like, when you complete the game, you might get a higher difficulty. I don't know. I've not seen enough of this nor done enough of this yet to get at a gauge on that. But we'll just get into it. The world has been in an energy crisis since the start of 2042. All existing sources of energy have proven insufficient for humanity. 2 weeks ago, famous scientist Dr. Klaus made a surprise announcement: the discovery of the Tetracell, its energy-producing properties for the good of civilization. 48 hours later, Dr. Klaus mysteriously disappeared. His lab was destroyed. You know, as you do. Pretty much every time. According to our sources, the industrialist A. Easton, president of Easton Industries, is behind the kidnapping. He plans to use the Tetracell to create a new type of superweapon. Your mission is to stop Easton's plans, rescue Dr. Klaus, and retrieve the missing Tetracell. Any questions? Yeah, where can I get that rocket launcher? You know, just casually run some people over with our truck on our way in. Yeah, this is what we do. We run, we gun. You do have multiple weapons at the start. You have a knife, you have an assault rifle, and you do have grenades. I will not be using most of them, because when I tested this, I didn't need any of them immediately, so I won't be using them. Because things like these barrels just go off. That little med pack there is nice to have. That will restore health, as you'd expect. Our pistol here is infinite. Our assault rifle is not. That green bar up there is ammunition for things like the assault rifle. The number is how many grenades you can use, but it actually drains 10 each grenade, as you can see by the fact we only have 40 out of 50 now after only throwing 1. So bear those meters in mind for the future. But for this intro segment here, it's not really that hard, as you might expect. We do want to grab all of the goodies, though, because they're goodies. Why wouldn't you grab them? Neat thing, by the way, you can actually fire off screen at things. I learned that because I was just mashing to see how much I could shoot and realized I cleared a lot of territory in front of me in the process. This tank is a little bit of a problem because it's got splitting shots, but it doesn't hold up too long, so you just rip right on through there. I only played this intro segment in a little bit of the main area to make sure I would actually want to play this. Where do you think you're going? It's over, Easton. I'm afraid you're too late. Dr. Klaus will be working with us from now on. But there's always time for one more fight. Now, let me take care of him. That's enough. No more games. The weapon trial's already underway. Gerhard will deal with this one. No, that seems like a problem. You made a big mistake by coming here, boy. Show me what you've got. And we're dead. Yeah, you're not allowed to do anything with that one. What a miserable display. Take him away. And then we're in jail. Real shame. Short game, huh? Just immediately done for. We don't even have our weapons anymore. They took away everything. Your classic... Oh, hey, Samus lost all of her things. Just, well, guess you don't have any things. Good news, we can punch stone walls to pieces, especially when they're shoddy brickwork like this, so works out. Everything's fine. Whee! And thankfully, we've just got this Joker hanging out over here. Just wait a few minutes here for him to walk a little closer. Surprise, motherfucker. And now we got his gun. We have gun again. You might be wondering, gun does not defeat door. How door? Switches. Switches are important. Also, yeah, it's just an instant up. Straight up. Immediately. No in between. He does have an idle animation that'll play sometimes where we reload the gun. I'll give him a second to do that this time. Okay, there you go. Yeah, now we're in the game proper. Starting off in the railway. These are save points. Money, as you might imagine, will be useful at some point. I did not get to the point where the shop was available to me, so I do not know how useful the shop actually is, but I'm hopeful. Got guys with, like, triple knife throwing over here. I do appreciate how kind of crazy they went with how visible the shots are. It again, like, really evokes, like, Metal Slug and things like that, where they made the bullets very obvious, because there's a lot of them, and they will keep on coming. Down first, then up. Burger. Neat thing, by the way, things like burgers and such are actually your healing items. You carry them with you, and you can use them whenever you want. You also have ammo and bomb reserves and things like that. Look at this ability list. Look how many there are. I am excited to see how all these pay out. You know, of course, you've got a long list of treasure items. You got a bunch of equipment. You've even got all the percentages listed on that pause menu there, so you know how well you're doing. Like, they've hit all the right notes, and now we've got a shotgun. This is our ammo-consuming weapon for the beginning of the game, instead of that assault rifle we had in the intro. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Shown there, it fires 2 bullets on top of each other, instead of what you might expect a shotgun to be doing. But you probably could have guessed that it doesn't do normal shotgun things by the fact that I actually like it. Though in a game like this, spread shots like shotguns would actually be really good to have anyway. I do not like those booze lobbers. They're probably the thing that hit me the most when I was testing this, because I just don't expect the random projectile to be coming arcing back down to me. Aha! Mushrooms. What they're for? Who knows, but I have them now. Get used to a lot of things just exploding, by the way, because this game loves its explosions, and I am very here for it. People explode, walls explode, boxes explode, explosions explode. You know how to use your knees, but you don't know how to crawl, or roll, or anything. I'm at least grateful that he does know how knees work, otherwise those bullets at head height would be very concerning. Oh no, he's going to get me, even though he can't aim upward. Oh, actually, pay attention to this guy, by the way. Notice how he can actually fire downward. He doesn't actually just shoot straight forward. The enemies are actually, like, slightly intelligent. I wouldn't say they're very intelligent, but they're just intelligent enough to at least aim. Now we have our knife back. Now we have stabbing. But who needs stabbing when you have infinite bullet pistol that can just carpet the world in firearm? Bang, 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 bang. You can probably already see why I was very careful with my audio balancing for this. And I still may not be entirely successful. No, my foot. I think that's... No, that's not the first hit we've taken. Can I cut this? No. Wait. Why did that kick up dust? Oh. That's how that works. Okay, you would have thought you would cut the support ropes so that that would fall, but no, I guess you just stab the wood and eventually it works out. Some money? Okay. This is solid, but I'm going to assume we get either like better jumping or we fall down from up there at some point or something. Oh, he was smart. He threw a grenade. Ow. My foot. Why are they so fixated on shooting me in the foot? Is it because that's all they can hit? Probably. You know, this is paying real well. I don't know if we'll get to keep any of this, but it's paying real well so far. I feel like we're gonna get taxed to hell and gun when we get home. I really do enjoy those flying barrels. You just shoot them and they go off at an angle. See, there's the shop, but you'll notice it's closed. I'm assuming we'll probably have to rescue the shopkeeper and then we gain access to the shop. It seems like this whole area is kind of under lock and key pretty hard right now. Which will be explained here. There's a message on the computer. From E.W. Axel, the prisoner has escaped. Prepare an ambush for him at the old house near the camp. Mr. Wallace has demanded that the situation be contained immediately. Are we the problem? You bet your ass we are. We can't make those jumps over there yet. Got big old rocks like that one in our way here. Music change. Definitely new area with the cliffside fort. We can't get in there right now, it looks like. Apple. You would think we could break these open or do something with them, but they just seem to exist. Aha! A blue ring worth 170. Works for me. I'll always take free money. Just gonna get away from those. Gee, I wonder if there's gonna be the ambush past where the computer told us about the ambush. Crazy concept, that. There goes Knife Man. There goes a lot of things, because I'm just firing into the distance like a crazy person. Wait, the money. Basically, as long as there's not an object in the way, it seems like the bullets fly indefinitely. There's really not much reason to not just be spamming bullets into the distance constantly to take care of all of your problems before you get there. Some cheese. You know, it's a real shame your tank can't defeat a metal crate. There you go. Whee! Save the game. This camp really wasn't much of a problem, huh? He's here. Shoot the barrels now. It's a trap. Welcome to your first real engagement here. Got snipers in all the windows, guys on mounted guns up above. Oh, they actually caught me with that one. I did so well when I tested this fight, because this is as far as I went when I tested this, is I went and did this fight because I wanted to see what the first serious fight of the game would look like. And it's as ridiculous as you'd expect. The house just sprouts rocket launchers from it and starts collapsing as you kill people. It's the whole thing. It's a little crazy. I debated a flashing light warning for this, but nothing's been like whole screen flashing too badly. Aside from like one flash when something pops in or dies. So I don't think it's too bad, but if people want it, let me know. I do have the text space for it after all, and I don't have anything useful written down there at the moment. But like things like the towers and such are a little bit big and flashy, but they at least have gaps in them and everything, so I think that's okay. I'm not 100% on that. And there we go. Now we got our grenades back. The important part about grenades is they can destroy obstacles. That was from what that said. Like this. Aha! And now we got an ammo expansion, which made the green bar get longer. Now you may have noticed that we got a health extension from that fight as well. So we have 55 health. I think we had 50 before. I didn't actually pay attention. So I think those are like 5 hit point increases at a time. So not like remarkable health extensions, but useful. And as you might imagine, enemies respawn when we come and go from areas, so we have to clear these guys out again, but from a less favorable angle in some regards. Oh yeah, something to note, you can't jump while ducking. So you have to actually stand up to jump. That is the only complaint I've run into so far with this game, is I got caught out a bunch when I was ducking to shoot something and then tried to jump over a projectile. I don't know why you can't jump out of a duck. Usually you can, and that's why I'm a little thrown by that one. It's not a deal breaker or a huge issue, it's just slightly confusing. We get some kind of climb, considering those very obvious gray rocks there. Wait, the gem, my money. I'm assuming the shop isn't open since we didn't run into anybody that interacted with anything like that. Oh yeah, that is one other thing. There is contact damage. It hasn't come up much yet, so I'm not upset about it, but I feel like I'm gonna end up upset about it. With the distance we've been fighting most things at, it doesn't seem like it'll be a big ordeal that there's contact damage. Just, we all know how I feel about that. I want to see if we can blast our way into the tower that's over here. Nope. Okay. Because the thing is, there's a item box in there, and I want it. But I guess I can't have it yet. And it did say specifically boulders for the grenades, but I'm like, you know, it's the same color. They're both stone. Maybe it'll work. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Can't blame the guy for trying. Yeah, now I'm flying blind. Like, I ran up here before going to the left when I tested this, but I've not actually done anything. Yeah, because you can't actually go anywhere here either. So I gotta go find somewhere where there was a boulder. Like here. I wonder if that guy would have died to his friend's grenade. I should have waited so we could find that out. Item acquired, area map 1. Oh yeah, there's like a proper map, by the way. Look at this. You've even got pin placing. Look at that. You can zoom out so you get a nice big view of the area. It's good. It's all very good. Oh, and I can actually, like, place the pins separate to where I am, too. That's beautiful. How many pin colors do we have? Pink, green, yellow, red, blue. So, like, 4? 4 or 5? I wasn't actually counting. Either way, a decent amount. Which says favorable things about the potential complexity of this game. Because if they're expecting you to put like 5 pin types down, then there's going to be a decent amount of things you're going to need to come back for. I can have it? Yeah! Fuck him up. Get him with the robot suit. What else can it do? Okay, it's got a multi-missile launcher. Alright, alright. I enjoy how over-animated this punch is, though. Like, he throws the whole suit into that punch. And it's got its own separate health bar, so I really shouldn't be too stupid with it. I gotta punch the helicopter, though. Aww. I did punch the helicopter, though. You know what? I'm satisfied. No mechs beyond this point. I mean, it wouldn't fit through the door, so you didn't really need to put a no mech sign here. Besides, you assume that a sign like that would stop me if I really wanted to get the mech in here. Now this would stop me. With how the arm articulation is on that mech, I'm sure we could have dragged it through. And turns out we can now drag ourselves through places. He just needed knee pads in order to be willing to crawl, apparently. What kind of soldier needs knee pads in order to crawl? I mean, don't get me wrong, it's better to have them. 100%, but just like, I feel like in the situation we're in, that should be the least of his worries. Ah, one-way door. That bit of wood there on the other side is a button. Okay, so I did all of that looping around for nothing. I feel slightly bad shooting the bird's nest, but at least I got an egg out of it. I wanted to see if I could land that on him. Turns out, sure can. Nice and easy angle, really. No cover for you. I have the most powerful pistol in the world that can destroy blocks of stone if I shoot it long enough. Which I guess, really, any pistol could eventually destroy a barricade if you sat there for long enough. Just would take a really long time with some of them. Can I take this back with me? Oh, it's just slightly too tall. No. Will it explode when I eject? Aww. It doesn't do the metal slug auto explode when you jump out. That would have been funny too. Okay, so they made me go over here, probably just to go back? There's this path down here that I might be able to take as well. That slide's kind of neat. And it's pretty funny that he's got, like, the after images behind him. Wow. They shot me in the feet. So you know what I did? I went out and shot all of them in the feet. Ah! Another ammo expansion. I do like how they've done the correct thing by just littering ammo expansions and such around the map. Like, that is definitely the genre correct move there. This way, you're rewarded when you just poke your nose into random nooks and crannies. We have found a decent amount of hidden walls behind the nooks. We've found upgrades. We've at least found treasure. Like, there's not been a time where I'm like, why is there a wall, you know, why is there a hole here that leads to nothing? We haven't had any of those yet. I'm gonna check over here because I see a save point on the map this way, which means there must be something. Oh, that truck was not long for this world. Oh, he's just kind of, he's just there. He doesn't look like he had a good day, and honestly, being in a truck that exploded, you probably wouldn't have a good day, huh? He's surprisingly not that charred, though. I also respect the helicopter firing on its way down. Like, okay, fine, I'm dying, but I'm gonna hit you on the way down. No sense stopping just because I'm dying. Surprise! You really should get that roof checked out. Grab these mushrooms before we go. Uh-huh. Of course there's nested secret items and such. Of course there are. Oh yeah, no, that's up there. That ain't happening right now. You need to get like a rocket jump, double jump or something like that. I feel like that's exactly what we're gonna get, honestly. You just, like that rocket launch you saw in the intro cutscene, he just uses that as his double jump. He doesn't even get to like attack enemies with it. I just feel like that's gonna be the thing that happens. I see. Oh wow, you can even shoot the lamps down. Oh, that's how those work. Okay, let's just get rid of that. We got the assault rifle back. They call it a machine gun, but we all know what that is. So I made the right choice as far as getting that goes. I just don't know if I'm necessarily going where the game wants me to. There's a book lying on the desk. Hudson's journal. I've been stuck in this place for months. If only there was a way to prove myself to Wallace. Then I could finally get that promotion. Instead, he chose that fool Axel. Rip. Rip Hudson. He will not get to score. Ooh. It is the controller panel for the cannon. It looks like there's a part missing. Damn it. Denied. Denied my fun of just firing the cannon into the wall just to see how bad it goes. Oh, boss fight. Out of my way. He's mine. Okay, that's a little bit more wild on the flashing lights there, but you know. Okay, don't try to jump through the pattern, just duck under the pattern. Avoid the missiles. Yeah, I'm gonna actually use the text I have down there. Not sure it's an epilepsy concern, but it might hurt some people's eyes if they're sitting in the dark. So we'll just go ahead and throw that there, because I have nothing particularly to use in that spot anyway at the moment. I don't like the look of that cannon. That's not exactly what I expected a cannon like that to be doing, but you know what? It is about right for this type of game, that's for sure. Gotta say, buddy, all this tank and you really haven't hit me very much at all. Your guy that you have dropping in has done more damage to me so far. Hey there, Gab. Hope you're doing well. Eep, up, eep. 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 And there we go. First try. Not too bad at all. Any goodies? Another health expansion. Is there anything behind him? That is a key. Railway key. Is that gonna open up where the shop is? Because that's the only locked thing we've seen. Everything else has been behind boulders or behind places I had to crawl through. The map completionist in me is very upset that that room is tall enough that I can't get to the highest parts of it, by the way. I'm gonna have to come back for that at some point. Aha! Ooh, more bombs. Nice. I saw that there was an incomplete bit of the map here too, so I got suspicious. They really do just give you so much ammo. It's like they expect you to just be going nuts with your ammo using weapons all the time. And probably later on I will. Just so far I've not really felt the need to. These areas have been the closest to needing it I've been. I expected that to bounce, not just detonate immediately. I really don't know why I expected it to bounce, since we've seen no proof that that's the case in this game so far. Oh, he actually got out of the truck this time. Look at him. I will say crawling is pretty seamless. You can just drop straight into it instead of having to crouch first and then start crawling like some games have done. I never did grab these, did I? Yoink. We already have like 10... Yeah, 10,000 gold. I had to check that again. I'm like, did I read my numbers right? Or am I just saying I have way more than I actually do? There's been a couple times where I've missed a decimal point. Here, see this band. Goodbye. Sorry about you, but if they just drop in straight with that, I got no patience for that after all of the art bots and such. Cold opens like that just don't do it for me. You know, since we have a slide, I'm now very concerned that there's going to be like a hidden path I can slide into somewhere. Can I get somewhere over here now? Or was it... No, this was one that was too high. There's gonna be a bit of double checking here in the beginning. Actually, how about I actually use the damn pin system for what it's for, huh? That sounds like a great idea. We'll use different colors to determine which problem it was. Sure, this will be the you can't jump high enough color. That one. And I will hopefully remember that. He says, knowing much better about his own mind and understanding that no, I will not in fact remember this. Yeah, we grabbed what was in here already. You know, I have to test something now, actually. Hang on. I'm gonna revive that guy for a second here. So there was a guy right over here, wasn't there? Yeah. Yes, you can drop the lamp on them and kill them. Okay, very good. Since I saw that the lamp exploded, I was like, there's no way it would let me just drop that on people, right? And then no, they exploded. Do I have to use the key? Nope, this is not the door that key is for, so it is a specific key for the shop door then. I do like how he actually holds out the last weapon you use until you use something else. Like, he'll just run around with the shotgun out. I wonder if he has a different idle animation with this in his hands. Just gonna hang out here for a second. He does! That's good detail. I like that. I approve. Okay, so I think we couldn't jump high enough over there. And we couldn't jump high enough up here, but I think... No, because that's where the tower is, so we couldn't get in as well. In fact, let me mark in here. We'll just put it like right about there. And unbreakable walls will be blue for the moment. So that may literally just be you can't go that way. I don't think so, because we also have grenades that break walls open already anyway. So it'd be kind of redundant if they had that be an option. We can give it a look, just because. You're talking about up here, yeah? There's not anybody near here to break anything with. This is the one that's an actual problem. At least that's the one I was referring to at the moment. There are no red X's on the map. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Also, if you're trying to tell me something that you know exists, don't do that. I'm fine with theories being thrown around, but if you're trying to tell me that something is there, don't do that. I forget what the problem over here was, so I'm just gonna double check so I can mark it. That's fair. If you mean the door with the lock and everything on it, I don't think that's supposed to be broken open that way. I'm pretty sure that's meant to be a key. This is too high for us at the moment, so we'll use the same color I've been using for that. We already grabbed the grenades from down here, so I'm pretty sure down here is irrelevant at this point. But I'm just double checking things. Yeah, see, there is nothing else I can do here at the moment. Okie dokie. Yeah, I've just been kind of bouncing around, so I genuinely am not entirely sure about the spot you're talking about either way. So I genuinely have no memory of any X's, even when I've been in the room, but I may have just missed it. Why does your helmet have contact damage? Why? Let's see, where haven't we been? There's probably something further down over here. Grabbed the controller and immediately wasted a shotgun shell, so way to go, mate. Not that it matters. Now that leads back to where we were a moment ago. Let's see. Eventually we will be where I'm going. I know we can't get up there on the left for the moment because that was also higher. We grabbed that already because we grabbed that when we were over here when we first saved after getting the ability to crawl. I think we accidentally broke that open, so I don't remember seeing that. Unless maybe replaced something else with a couple coins, which could have happened. We can't get high enough up there yet. But I want to know about down here. Nah, that's still a metal door, so let's mark that for the future, as we can't get in there either. Green? Yeah, sure, green will be fine for that. So there must be a path I've overlooked. So may even be all the way over to the right in here. So I think this is the jail we spawned in. Yeah, this is definitely the jail we spawned in, but we might have... No, we wouldn't have any ability to go anywhere else in here yet, so this is still useless to us, because we would need something that lets us go higher. So now the game of where does the game want us to actually be going right now? Something I've thought I can't do must be something we can actually do. Which the most likely candidate is directly above us, the area I turned around from before a moment ago. So I wanted to find out about down here, just for marking purposes. Oh, maybe the box up there is where the coins came from. That would make sense. Okay. Steadily making things make sense here. Is this the way I wanted to go? No, the other way. makes you really wonder how these guys just have these bags of money in their pockets, but at the same time, they're working for a crazy wealthy industrialist who wants to make a super weapon to either destroy or take over the world. We really didn't get an establishment of what their goal with the super weapon was. They just have one. Or at least they're going to have one. So with all the mech suits and such they've got running around, I really wonder if they really even need that super weapon anyway. But, you know, I suppose at some point it's probably the classic, we have things, yes, but we want more things. What if we just had all the power? If we have every weapon, then no one can stop us. Except for apparently one crazy guy with a red bandana and a pistol. Really throws a whole monkey wrench in the works. I'm pretty confident that going this way is actually not going to be worth anything to us, because I think I'm remembering why we didn't go this way now, because it's the one-way door over here. So let's go and mark that with another color. I have overlooked something obvious somewhere. There we go. One-way doors will be yellow. Or apparently that's gray once it's placed, even though that really looked yellow when it was blinking. Yeah, there must be something I'm overlooking doing then. We have a key, but no door to use it on. Unless I used the key incorrectly and it is actually for that door. But that wouldn't lead us to anywhere other than just a shop, which, don't get me wrong, a shop is probably a good thing to have. But I don't really know that that would solve our problems. Wouldn't have bothered, but we're nearly dead, so I'm playing it a little safer. I could heal, but, you know, why heal when I can save my resources and risk my life constantly? Imagine if that truck blowing up is what killed us. Wouldn't that have been funny? I think it would have been funny. Whee. All I want to do is get to that save point, because I'm pretty sure you heal at save points. I didn't actually pay attention, and I'll be honest. Nope. There we go. Sure do. There we go. Problem solved. Thing is, I've marked basically every path with a no-go zone, other than right next to the save point up and left of us. There is a spot I didn't mark. So maybe that's the answer. I may just be having a dumb moment. Wouldn't be the first time. Is right by that save point up here, there's an area we haven't gone into that is not marked for can't go. And it may just be that I've gone past it every time and didn't realize that that turn existed. Sir, I'm looking at my map. Yeah, because this was just a treasure spot, but it's above here. Oh yeah, this was the spot I was looking for, actually. I thought it was further down. That's where we went wrong. Except... What? something screwy here. There's something I'm misunderstanding somewhere. Because this almost looks like it'd be a button, but it isn't. This almost looks like it's an exit rather than an entrance, because you would be meant to hit like that button up there. So that begs the question of how do we get there? The logical answer would be through that one-way door there, or through the area we were just looking at that we know for a fact we can't get up through. So that's all interesting at the end of the day. And it makes you wonder, what's the point here? What are they trying to tell me? So I feel like it wouldn't be like a very careful grenade throw here, because you can't really arc higher. But with the barricades they've got placed, it seems like you would be intended to come from here. But we don't have a wall jump or any kind of like double jumping or anything, so that's out. This plate here really bugs me. I feel like this plate's something. Like you're supposed to be able to like pick something up and put it on that for it to do something. But if it was gonna do anything, you would think stepping on it would have at least caused it to do its initial thing. And that's not true. So this might very well be a dead end at the moment. But the problem with that idea is we then have nothing but dead ends. So something has to be wrong. Like, one of my markers has to be incorrect then. And I'm surprised we're having a moment like this early. And I'm betting it's just me. Like, I've mental gymnastics myself into a spot where something actually is very simple, and I misunderstood what it wanted me to do with it. I don't think it's anything in there, though. In there is probably not the answer. We can't do anything with this. We've established that. Yeah, we already broke that open, and that's where the ring was. We know for a fact we can't get up and over in here. There's nothing breakable in there to work your way up another way. There goes a bot. I'm gonna double check over here just because this is the area in question. Because like up there is breakable, but that's clearly intended to be an exit from in here. Which means this has to be an output. There's no way this is an input for the player to get into here in any way. Unless any of this tree is jumpable, which it isn't. So that verifies this one out. Like, I enjoy the fact that there's little enough direction that there's actually a question like this already. It's just a little unfortunate that it's happened this early and makes me look like a fool a little bit, but it's fine. Because that means our area in question, that is our current question mark, must be something attached to this area up here. It doesn't have to be, but it's likely to be. Is what I'm assuming the routing here is, and just follow me on this journey for a moment, is you get crawling. Crawling allows you to get in here somehow. You run around in here, and then you get something that allows you to get higher. Is it then outputs you where I have that blue marker above me. In fact, let me zoom in so it'll be easier for you to tell the logic I'm operating under. In here, since there's an exit from this area here, something in here must grant you the ability to bypass these issues that are over here. Logically. So our question remains, how do we get in? And down there's the prison, so we know that that's a no-go. Like, one of these ones I've marked with "you can't go there" has to be wrong. I once again forgot to mark this one. But I think that was literally just another jump height issue. Either that or I'm being too quick to dismiss these, like I mentioned before, which is entirely possible. We will work this out, though. We will get there. We will figure out what the game wants us to do. And we will more than likely all have a collective "why are you like this" when we get to that. This is the one we established was that, yep. And the person that will be asking that question of is me, because I probably overlooked something incredibly obvious that solves the problem, but I was in too much of a rush to run around to actually stay there and realize it. And then we can all have a good laugh at my expense about the whole thing. Now, the bright side, when we finally open up the shop, we will have so much money. Now, we know it's not in there because there's a button on the other side of that door, which again points down here. Which is why I keep thinking that I definitely missed something here. Even though we've come back here at least once already. But I'm gonna come back again because of genuinely just running out of other routing options that I immediately see. This is also the most dangerous section we've got, so it feels like this is a progress area. But then again, this is also where the boss fight was. So something's not adding up there as well, but we can work that angle in a minute here. Because there's still this as well. That's just missing a part. At the very least, I should mark this so I stop questioning this over and over again. Yeah, this is just too damn tall a room. That's what I was remembering, but I was questioning my memory the whole way. Yeah, so that is in fact a dead end, guaranteed, confirmed, 100%. As you might imagine, I am not at peak mental fortitude today either, so there's going to be moments of stupidity today, and you can either bear with it or find somewhere else to be, and I do not blame you. Yeah, because this just explains the motivation for the guy that had the big tank that tried to kill us. Because he wants to be somebody. And, well, now he's somebody. He's just not a living somebody. So this whole area is a non-starter as well. which once again proves the point I was making about one of my markers must be incorrect. There must be somewhere I've marked that I can't, that I thought I couldn't go, that I have to be able to go. Question becomes where? Let me make sure everything's working correctly before I carry on. Yep, all that looks correct. All the sliders look like they're still in place. Okay. Just had a moment of doubt for a second there, so I needed to make sure that the moment of doubt was incorrect. Phone, what are you doing? I turned my phone screen on for a second just to make sure I didn't have any notifications, and it was like, you wanted the camera open, right? It's like, no. I do not, in fact, have any interest in using the camera at this moment. May shock you, camera and phone, but no. Neither of you are helpful at the moment. Because this is definitely not something you can jump high enough for. But we can jump over it with this, but we already grabbed the thing that was in here. So that is irrelevant. They actually put good detail in the running animation as well, like with the vest moving separately slightly and everything. We already established what was under here. But just to make absolutely damn sure, we're checking again. Yeah, because this is the log that is also on top of too high a ledge. Strong log, too. You throw a grenade at it and it just don't care. We just double checked this one a moment ago. That was the room that we crawled into. May as well grab the money here again. I did not mean to fall all the way down here, as you might imagine. I have no reason to be down here at the moment. Like, it really bothers me that we have this key, but it doesn't work on the only locked door we've encountered. Which means I must not have seen a locked door somewhere. Like, this could genuinely be a moment of, if it was a snake, it would have bit me, and it was right in front of my face the entire time. Oh, you survived, huh? Good for you. I didn't mean to stand up, but I certainly did. Oh, the joys of verifying things. Like, I would almost think, oh, maybe I'm not supposed to destroy that tower, but there's no way to get on top of the tower in the first place. So that can't be an answer. These guys have no function, so they just all die. This is where we initially got grenades. And the only place is above here, so yeah, there's nothing for this. This one's verified out again. Like, I feel like this is probably one of those stupid situations where I just happened to look away to deal with something or any number of things like that, and I quite literally just missed exactly what I should have seen. And that's causing us to run around for a good, like, 20 minutes for no good reason other than I just happened to have a lapse of attention of exactly the right thing, or in this case, the wrong thing. But I do feel like I've looped all of the areas now. And they've all checked out as... You know what it might be? I just had a really stupid realization. You know that gray door I just looked at and walked away, assuming I couldn't do anything with it? What if that gray door uses the key? What if the key goes to that door that just doesn't have an obvious lock on it? And I should have just checked it with the key just to be on the safe side. It is a railway key, and that is at the beginning of the railway area. And will potentially exit said railway area. So I could see it being the railway key. But I may also be making rationalizations for something that's absolutely not going to end up being the case. But at the same time, it can't hurt to try. It's not that long a trip. Just might get longer if I keep recklessly running to every bullet because I'm trying to move forward. Or quicker now, because I feel like we've been here long enough that I'm like... I need to get us out of here before, at the very least, I lose my mind. I thought I could jump over him. Turns out hitting your head just means you land on a rocket, man. This is where we got our shotgun. I hate it when I'm right. I hate it when I'm wrong first and then immediately right. I should have just checked it. I can't even blame the game for that one. That is entirely my own fault for not checking that. Because all the logic was there. I just went, oh, there's no obvious lock on that. It must be like a button door or something. I almost want to say it's Genre Savvy coming back to bite me because it's the exact type of door that wouldn't be a key door. Ah, okay, so armored soldiers like that need to have grenades thrown at them. Understood. Well, what have we learned today? Big metal doors should be checked for keys. That's what we've learned. If anything, from the archipelago we did recently, I should really be in the mindset of check everything just in case. But apparently I'm not. We all also know what one-way button doors look like in this game, at least, because they're just wooden doors with a wooden switch next to them. Weapon acquired Schneider. But what's the difference? Slightly slower fire rate, higher damage. Okay, sure. I was hoping that it would have a different sound. Do the bullets look different, or am I crazy? Hang on. Yeah, they're slightly different. They're slightly darker and slightly rounder. Neat. I may also be just going completely off the wall here. Now we got flamethrowers, okay. Who also just catch fire when they die. That's a shame for them. But hey, we're making progress now. I stopped being stupid, somewhat. Oh wow, you can actually just knock the armor off of them and they become a different soldier type. Neat. See, that's again good attention to detail. Like, you hit them with not enough of the blast to kill them, so the armor just gets knocked off and makes them just regularly vulnerable. It's neat. Okay, that door's breakable. Which makes sense because it just looked like a kind of shoddy door. There we go. Yet I'm not really noticing that speed difference between the two pistols that much, if I'm honest. A 0.01 difference really isn't much of a thing in exchange for 2 more damage. Well, that guy cooked. Shame for him. Oh boy. Oh neat, I broke the turret off the top of it. So he's just got a guy in a van now. Let's check down here first. I had a feeling. Tactical glasses allows you to see damage inflicted on player and enemies. Oh, so we have damage numbers now. Neat. It's always fun when that's actually an item in these games. Instead of just, oh yeah, you just can do that. Or, oh no, no damage numbers for you at all. Ooh, a silver watch. Don't mind if I do. I'm sure I can find somebody to pawn that too. Once we eventually, you know, open the shop. Actually, what's this blue room down here, since we have it on the map? Well, we don't get to find out, but I think I have a suspicion. I'm pretty sure these light blue rooms are going to be this game's equivalent of warp rooms, based on where they're positioned, and the fact that this one's positioned behind a button door that you'll only be able to open from the inside. Like, the logic on there just immediately tracks. The proof will just have to come later. Not sure how I feel about these boxes that are covered in spikes. Just kill that guy ahead of time. Send him on his final date. Okay, so we get something that allows us to emit electricity of some kind, so we can interact with those broken wires, probably. Really? Nothing here. Nothing at all. Yes. Nothing here. Oh, we have throwing knives now. I presume they'll work similarly to what the enemy had for throwing knives, in that they'll throw... yeah, throw 3 of them. I feel like those shouldn't be nearly as effective against a turret as they are. They also don't work against the armored dudes, so getting them here might have been a question mark. But they might be optional. Presume then that I'm supposed to go up into that upper left section that I can only realistically reach from that other moving platform. Is technically I think I can jump there, but oh, and these are not synced well at all. There we go. Yeah, this must be the way forward. hang on. Gonna sneeze. There we go. Nope, out of grenades. I technically could throw a knife still, but I would have to switch to it, and what would be the Uh-huh. At least we don't need an ability for block pushing. Oh, but their bullets go through them. Okay. But that's how we get up here, is we push the block into the obvious block-shaped hole. There are research notes on the computer. The field tests for the robot G7 Melchior are underway. The hardware is working flawlessly, and it managed to destroy all the targets in record time. Everything seems to be going smoothly until yesterday. During a routine movement test, it started to behave erratically and killed 5 of our soldiers. We managed to shut it down for the moment, but who knows what will happen next. There must be some bug in the operating system. I have asked everyone to stay away from it, as it is highly dangerous and unpredictable. Well, I think we know what we're dealing with next. Because what better way to deal with a problematic enemy than sicking an unpredictable robot that you need to deal with somehow anyway on them? Either it gets destroyed by your problem and you no longer have that problem, or it destroys the problem and, you know, it is what it is. That's probably where the boss fight is gonna be, since that opens. Pizza! Well, boss fight it is. It's coming. Evacuate immediately. I'm not that scary. Why am I in it? Oh, you mean that. Huh. Okay, lots of really big bullets on this one. Oh, okay. I'm actually gonna need to heal for the first time I'm in a boss fight, because, yikes. This pattern is nasty. Hey there, Callista. Well, you know, it's kind of just here. And it belongs to a wealthy industrialist who wants to build a super weapon. So, you know, both are problems. And apparently even they can't control it, so they just kind of let it loose on me. Exactly as I predicted, pretty much. Like, they're gonna solve their problem by just having their problems fight each other. Man, those shots do a lot of damage. I cannot get a read for the rotation on those for some reason today, which is not a shock considering I couldn't even find my pathing. Why would I expect to be able to avoid these? I really thought slide would have been the right answer there. Ah, I see. That's what you do with that. And those can just go whatever direction you want, huh? Yeah, I don't really want to be health tanking through this fight, but I think that might be my only choice, because I am just not doing well with these patterns. And I don't really feel like retreading ground just to fight this again. Nah. That's the end of that. Can I get that giant laser shooting move? No, I get a health extension. Okay. You know, I feel like we should break it further than that. I feel like just the head coming off is gonna mean it's very easy for them to fix. What? Why is this what we get for that fight? Yeah, I figured that's why it was hit targets high above you, is you throw it high, but like... Maybe it's just me, but like pistols, shotguns, machine guns, grenades, throwing knives, torch. One of these things doesn't fit. I'm all for a bit of arson just like the next guy, but I feel like this is out of place. Oh, but I see what it's for, though. And that's how we hit the button in that other room, too. The one that I was like, I can't throw a grenade high enough for that. That's exactly what you do in that room. Touch the save point before bad things happen. Oh, medic. Hello, can I help you? You're just hanging out here with a bunch of medical stuff, huh? Well, I'll take the medkit charm, because that seems like a very important thing to have. Take a couple of these, couple of those. Thank you. I feel like I shouldn't have destroyed that. I hit something up there. Burning the building down isn't the answer. Can I get in the tank? It stands out a bit? No. Okay. Nothing to do here yet. Do you have anything useful to say? Are you heading to the research facility? You should take the path through the cliffside fort. Here, I've marked it on your map. Well, that's awfully decent of you. Especially now that we can actually get in there, that makes perfect sense. That's the pathing they wanted us to take. I just was stubbornly thinking I could get up there before I had the thing I needed for it. And that's a decent way of handling that, is you'll have markers on your map, but only if people actually in the game tell you information. You don't have somebody like in an earpiece yelling at you, hey, go here, go there, go do this, go do the other thing. Considering we're not technically supposed to be exactly where we are according to the original plan. We kind of got our shit kicked in and captured, so it really wasn't according to plan at all. Okay, can't go this way yet. I'm doing that thing again where I'm forgetting to mark things, and it's gonna come back to haunt me the second I start needing to find the way forward again. But thankfully I know exactly where I'm supposed to be going. I'm just busy poking my nose into all of the other potential places first. I'm betting that thing's guarding something. Nope, it sure isn't. It's guarding my potential tomb, and that's about it. And this is our way back out, which will spit us out in one of the places I was marking off before as not accessible. I'm betting we'd get through this if I had ammo to use the fire. Hang on, gotta go get ammo. The one time I actually use a little too much of my ammo. That's the wrong ammo. I don't know if those are destructible without the torch. It might be a matter of I just have to use the weapon correctly. There we go. Gotta love how I got that angle right every time before now, and then just now that I'm trying to conserve the ammo, I botch it like 3 times. Now let's see if my assumption that these are meant to be burned is correct. Oh, no. You know, I should have probably tried that idea, huh? Just pushing it out of the way. I'm really just on a roll of overthinking things today, apparently. Also, we can remove this marker, as we now know how to get in and out of there and have ready access to getting in and out of there. You know, thinking about it, I should have assumed that that was going to be something you pushed off of there because of the fact that that provided a way back. Duh. It's almost like that makes perfect sense, and I've just been trying to like pull these weird esoteric plans out instead of things that make very obvious logical sense. Yeah, we absolutely get in here through here, and this is gonna raise up when we hit that. Yep, there it is. Insert key to access Type 1 combat vehicle. No Type 1 key in inventory. Sad. Okay, so this is just an output as well. There might have been a hidden wall in there. I should have checked, but it's fine. This, I presume, we need to get the Type 1 vehicle to break. And unfortunately, we can't just shoot them out of the suits. Even though that would make sense. You'd have to clean dead guy out of the suit, and it really just is awkward. I'm surprised the game was generous enough to not hit me there when it just went over my shoulder like that. Would you like to move to another area? Yeah. Because now we can go over here and open this door. So that's the whole gimmick there, is you just get trucks. Okay. This doesn't actually go anywhere, though. Only the truck may go that way. But this opens up a shortcut where we can go back and forth at any time we want now, which will make backtracking over here way easier. We've done it. We've made a basic mechanic function. Hooray! I didn't look at it and try to figure out what it was for like a key this time. Bomb ammo reserve. Oh yeah, we did have just a bomb ammo item in my inventory I could have used to solve that other problem too, but it's fine. Now this next room is where we were marked to go. Oh good, the marker disappeared on its own. Very good. So now we're in the fort that I was racking my brain trying to get into, that apparently was just simply a matter of I wasn't supposed to be here yet. If I were one to make compilations or such, I would probably make a compilation of all the times where I thought I was supposed to go somewhere and was actually trying to go like a full area ahead of where I was supposed to be. Because it's happened in an upsetting amount of times. So in my defense, sometimes it works. Sometimes I'm allowed to get in there even though I'm not supposed to be there. Okay, that's not landable. Oh, wait. Haha. I can just break the floor out from under him. Burn for your sins. And there's the box I was looking at all that time ago. We'll finally be able to get it. Ah, of course, it's in the shoes. We can double jump now. Is, you know, that's how that works, right? You know what the screwed up thing is? If we had these, none of the problems I had would have been a problem. I could have just avoided all of those problems in the first place. Ooh, free donuts. This already feels so much better in that we have the double jump, and we get secret sub-weapon, the boomerang. Okay, good. I had a concern for a moment there because it kept only ever showing one empty slot, but I never really paid much attention in here. So I thought, oh, is there only 4 sub-weapons? That's a little sad. We have them all already. But no, it just keeps expanding. So that's good. Let's see how the boomerang works. It works like a boomerang, but you don't get an ammo refund when you catch it, so I don't need to worry about catching them. There's a message on the computer. From E.W. Axel to Wallace. I've received news that Hudson failed to intercept the intruder. I'm hardly surprised. The man was an imbecile. No matter, I will eliminate himself in the fortress before he reaches the facility. I have taken the G92 Randver out of the garage for that purpose. Okay, so we will have to fight the Randver, whatever that is. Look at these guys climbing on the walls. We can't do that yet. But I suppose, you know, there's your hint for the future, like, hey, wall climbing's a thing, and it'll be on these specific objects that are very clearly marked to be climbable. What is the point to this room? Ah! Bomb ammo expansion again. Neat. Really feels like entirely too big a room just for that, though. I'm very suspicious. Am I right in thinking that that's just kind of silly? This entire room has no purpose other than to have this one platform in it that leads up to the bomb ammo? I mean, it's not the first time that's been done, and it won't be the last. Just always makes me question it a little bit. Almost like I'm getting fooled. I feel like spending too much time dealing with older game design also has made me overly suspicious of such things, probably. Because the amount of times people will just like jam things in every nook and cranny and expect you to pay attention to literally everything. Fuck you, no more floor for you. You have misused your floor privileges, so you are no longer allowed to have them. No, I'm going up there. I see that there's a ledge there. Uh-huh. You can't deny me my goodies. How do you get to those, though? There's like, can't break through the walls, and there's no ledges leading up to them. Huh. I want. Gib. Maybe if I just mash my head into this enough, I will phase through the floor. I can't get close enough to the corner to try to like break through the vertices. Not that I think it'll work in a two-dimensional game anyway. That's usually more of a 3D thing. Oh, maybe you just jump off the top of that building here, but it looks like the top hits the top of the map, so I don't think that's a thing either. There's our boss door, but we have, looks to be a shop room right here before we do that. Get a load of this nerd. What can I do for you? When Mr. Easton lost his arm in an accident 3 years ago, he requested a custom prosthetic arm with advanced capabilities. This is not just a simple replacement. It incorporates all the latest advancements in laser technology from massive firepower and extremely compact design. Good for him. I'm sure that'll be relevant never. Ooh, another gun. Give. Max ammo plus 15 with the bullet badge. I'm not that worried about that. I'll come back and buy that at some point, but I'm not that worried about that right now. but we've regained our fire rate and also gained 1 more damage, so... Oh, and it's actually a different sound, too, and different bullet. So silent, they'll never figure out where it's coming from. And wait, were the other ones ejecting shells? Okay, yeah. I thought for a moment this one was unique, but I think they're just ejecting at a different angle, and that's what made it more noticeable. Also shot the hell out of that guy's office, but you know. As someone who's selling arms, I'm sure he's used to that. Boss fight? Boss fight. I found you at last. You can't escape now. Who are you? The exterminator, and you are the vermin. No more talk. Let's see what this baby can do. Okay, you know what? That's pretty cool. Okay, that's why they gave us double jump before this fight, is they expect you to be able to double jump to avoid some of these attacks. Could probably slide under that. Oh god! You're meant to duck under that one. We're close enough to the save point. I could just tank a death here, or we could play for the no death run. I'm gonna try to not die. Okay, those have better tracking than they seem like they would. Can't duck under those though, so just single jump these. Oh. He's trying to hit me with his sword. No. Oh wait, he doesn't have a sword. And if you're close enough, you can also just avoid these patterns entirely, it looks like. They've definitely stepped up the danger in these fights, though. I'll give them credit for that. Is they've stepped them up without making them unreasonable. I'm just doing a bad job today. Like, we started off really good, and then just slipped. But still, smoother than the last fight, so I'll take it. And another health expansion. I wonder if... No, because we found at least 1 health extension outside of a boss fight. I was gonna say, I wonder if all of them are attached to boss fights, but they're not. Was that like a Tesla shotgun or something? I mean, it's just better than the other shotguns, so... Oh, probably triple shotgun. Based on the 3 bullets, probably triple shotgun. I wonder how long this game is. Because, like, this is just area 1, so it's gonna have some decent length to it, because we've been in this area alone for an hour and a half. Now, admittedly, we probably would have been out of here within the hour if I had not fixated on the wrong answer. But, you know, that's part of how this type of game is. Sometimes you try to brute force the answer you want to be true. Oh, I could have dropped that on him. Ah, well. Those don't spread as far as I thought they would. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this jerk clinging to the ceiling. I didn't even notice him at first. I'm more impressed that he can just kind of, like, lean off of the ceiling without falling off of it. You know, that's something I wish this game had, actually, is a bestiary. Even though I know these are all, like, just dudes in suits of varying kinds and things. It would still be nice to have information on them. Like, just like little blurbs about the kit they've got and things like that. They're just always a fun thing. But I suppose I don't have to worry about them like having drop tables or something, because they seem to only drop ammo, money, and other ammo pretty much. So it's not like I got anything to worry about there. Okay, looks like this is how this connects back up down here. You know, I think that's meant to be a skeleton, but it looks more like a robot. Maybe it's a dead robot, though. Though he definitely looks like he's wearing, like, Indiana Jones stuff, which is probably why he's got a gold statue on him. He's missing the hat, though. Oh, dark room. Is there anything in here? Oh, there's money up here. A lot of money. And that connects us back through here. Which I technically have a reason to be connected back here because I could get to those other places that I couldn't get to before. But do I want to connect back to this right now? That's the better question. Go ahead and remove that pin. There we go. I meant to zoom in. I don't know if I'm meant to be going this way or if I'm meant to check these is the thing. Like, I feel like this path over here is important. Like, this is an area change path. And you may be wondering why I'm saying that, but it's purely the fact that it's that far off to one side from everything else. It's like it's extending out to make sure that the other area has room to spread out. So it may also end up having a connection down here. Like, these two probably connect to the same zone. There's still the merchant we can't get into here. I feel like, logically, it's smarter for me to just finish up what I'm doing over here. If I can. I might encounter, like, something I can't use or can't do something with. And even a double jump's not letting us into that room down there. That room was still too high. Oh yeah, let's remove this pin here as well, because we did the thing in here. That's what the torch was for. So yeah, let's not follow through on the fact that we can open that door. That's just useful information for the future. That looks like a mine. Uh-huh. Okay, so that's a spam check. Oh, there we go. We got the Type 1 key. Glad I went this way, because we wouldn't have had that key for a bit longer if I hadn't. So now we can summon the Type 1 vehicle. Okay, and they can just be shot. You just have to line up with them properly. Understood. Then again, this double jump does lift you higher than you might think, too. So maybe there is stuff I could reach that I don't think I could reach. Hi. I'm taking the juice and the bread. You just keep on doing what you're doing, buddy. You're just having a meal. I understand. No fighting at break time. Okay, so we would have ended up in there if I had run this way instead of going to the left. So I'm glad I went left because that's where we got all of that other stuff done. You know, can I shoot you? I can. And I did get his spaghetti, so you know what? Worth it. If I didn't have to walk past him a second time, I would not have shot him. But I got tempted after walking past him the second time. I can only hold the bloodlust and curiosity back for so long, you know? gotta shoot the red bit on it. Now the door's, well, the window rather is open, and I can shoot the man driving it. So apparently I can shoot the back as well. You know, don't question that part. It's fine. Don't think too hard about it. Now, I wish to up. You cannot present me with a very obvious up and expect me not to try to get there. Aha! Now, not actually an access point, just a ring. Well, still more money. And for all that I thought I had a lot of money, we ended up spending quite a bit of it. Yep, so here's proof of how the Type 1 works. Which is the same thing we had before. Oh, it's not break it, it's push it. Well, not as fun, but you know what, it works. Fuck that guy in particular. The way this thing jumps is a little dumb, but that's kind of part of the charm. It's also just got like the most casual walk. Stoopa-doopa-doo, I'm a Big Mac, doopa-doopa-doo. I fired my missiles, doopa-doopa-doo. Knife sheath. What does that do? Oh, extra knife damage. I don't use the knife. What that tells me, though, is I'm sure somebody in the future is going to try to beat this game knife only because there's support for it, if there's a damage increase for it. Absolutely some crazy person out there is going to play this game knife only. Like, eventually it's just gonna be a case of, like, somebody knife-only, damageless, just goes nuts. To that I say, you know what? You do you, boo-boo. I ain't that crazy. Can I turn the... Oh, I can move this. Oh, hell yeah. Coming through! This is what we like best. Except it hit a ledge, but you know, it's fine. Oh, I can push it back too, and somehow I don't blast myself. Weird. Hey, buddy. Die. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I saw the corner on the map. I'm like, I need to find out what's there, if there's anything there. This is my friend. I wish to take it with me, but I can't. I can only take it so far with me. Can I stand on top of it? I can. You know, the fact that you can make the jumps up here without double jump because of using that makes me wonder if there's actually going to be a thing for that too, where like people try to get wherever they can without double jump. Just because that's what happens if a game like this really starts to take off, is people start pushing the boundaries of what the game allows you to do. Like I was already trying to do. I think it says something about where my brain's at that I'm immediately like, well, what could you randomize in this and have this still function? Oh, hi. You know, not 100% sure I'm supposed to be in this room right now. Because that thing seems scary. But when has that stopped me before? The door was open, therefore I'm here. And I'm gonna stay here until the game tells me I can't go anywhere in here. Or I find things that are so dangerous that I can't get past them. Okay, that guy did a cool flip. Look at him with his laser shield. Wild nonsense happening in this place. I suppose it's all All as it should be in the research lab to have all the weird high-tech nonsense going on, though. Just gotta find the weird high-tech nonsense that I can take with me. Okay, you know what? This is great news. We have a truck we can use now. Okay, okay, okay. We have our warp room. We also have an elevator. I don't think it works, though. But we found another shop with an old man. What can I do for you? Have you found the vault in the research facility? I hear there's all kinds of treasure in there. The problem is that there's multiple security measures to go through. First, the room is pitch black. You need special equipment to see in there. Night vision goggles should do the trick. Next, the vault has a 10-inch thick steel plate. It's near impossible to break in. You must have the vault combination, open it, or a custom-made gadget that can hack the electronic lock. You're being awful specific here, Arthur. I just want you to know that. It can't be done, I tell you. Except with the things I said you could do it with just now. I was half expecting him to say, just like the one I'm selling right now. Landmines, sticky bombs, armor piercer. Yep, give me the armor piercer. Yeah. Now I don't need to throw grenades at armored enemies, I would presume. The flamethrower was tempting, don't get me wrong, but I'm not really using my ammo weapons that much. I was also considering the sticky bomb up until I saw the armor piercing. And presumably it's also bullets for things like the Tommy guns and shotguns and such, so it's good for two things. Aha! There we go, we can break through those. Hey bud, having fun? Nope, you didn't have to get up, buddy. It was okay, you could have just kept playing your game. I wouldn't have interrupted. But I'm gonna assume these are potatoes, not just like boxes of chicken nuggets, but they really do look just like boxes of chicken nuggets sitting there. Maybe I'm hungry. I just ate, though. Why would I be that hungry? Wouldn't be the first time, though. No, I say I just ate, but it's really been, like, nearly 3 hours already, but that's still no excuse for being hungry again already. Rude. Fine, I'll go the other way first. I'll be back for you, weird eyeball robot. Oh, you know what? He did me a favor. Also, I need to remember to come back here, because there's a health extension up there. There we go. Because we need to be able to climb to go up there. Which I probably should have marked in a different color now that I think about it, but, well, too late. Okay, so they have a set pattern of shot. Never mind. I thought he was gonna have like a second phase of life where the armor's gone. But no, they just wanted to show him exploding. Let you look the man in the eye before he exploded. Really gruesome on their part. But you know what? I respect it. I swear, is this gonna lead to aliens? Is that gonna be a thing with this? Is there gonna be aliens? I hope not, but at the same time, I'm expecting it. You know... Yeah, that's what I thought, is the armor piercer wasn't even on. I just had that thought, like, you know... I wonder if that's a permanent passive or if it's something I have to activate. Turns out it's something you have to activate. But it didn't matter because none of the guys here needed that. Oh. Sir, you have chosen poorly. So it's neat that they have the scientist just chilling in the chair and then he wheels around, whips out a pistol. So we're watching a bomb reserve. I do also like how little damage these turrets take. Like, it may seem silly a little bit from the side of the designers, because you would think they would have armored these things at all. But just for sake of it not breaking the flow of movement, it's actually pretty nice. Oh wow, the scientists aren't damageable until they finish turning around with the pistol too. Like, you're just not allowed to kill them until they prove that they're hostile, I guess. Downside of being the good guy, I guess, is not just frivolously shooting anyone who seems even vaguely threatening. Medicine A. And we got a boss fight here already, so, you know, we may as well go find out how bad this is, right? I see you've arrived at the right moment. My toy will provide plenty of excitement for one lifetime. Neat giant robot you got there, buddy. Not gonna fight me yourself, though, huh? You know, as far as robots go, I was more impressed with the one you guys couldn't control so far, not gonna lie. This one's a little stupid. I don't appreciate you electrifying the floor, though. Based on that, though, I would assume this is where I get whatever lets us play with those open bits of electrical wiring. Which, you know, when I phrase it that way, it just really sounds like a bad idea. Oh, he's gonna block the point where I can jump over. Ow. I will say, bosses have a lot of health in this game. What? Oh, you can heal as well? Fuck off with that. No, 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 no. Not allowed, sir. Could you kindly just die before I do? That'd be great. Oh, of course you're not dead yet. I'm glad I didn't, like, do a final gambit there where he would have killed me if he didn't die. That would have been really awkward. I'm keeping the egg. I don't really know why I'm keeping the egg, but I just feel compelled to hang on to that egg. Like it's gonna hatch into a bird or something. At least this phase has a lot less health. Which means I really shouldn't have healed nearly as much as I did, but I didn't know it had that little health. Still, we haven't died to any of the bosses or anything so far. Battery. Is this the piece we needed for the other thing? Used to activate a machine. That might be exactly what we needed for the cannon in that other area. Or it's for a different machine. We'll find out. Sir, cease. Yeah, it's not for these. Okay. I didn't think so, but I got punished for not checking something earlier, so now I'm just gonna check needless things just to verify. I also didn't mark where that tank was, admittedly. It was somewhere like right around here. But it doesn't much matter at this exact juncture. We are flying through places here. We're already, what, 4 bosses in? 3 bosses in? Oh! Ability acquired. Binoculars. Hold the left trigger button and use the right analog stick to inspect the area around you. Was that what the No, the battery's still there. Why did we gain the binoculars? You're gonna inspect pretty far for the fact that there's walls here. Yeah, it looks like we can't do anything here yet, which I assume is what it's meant to teach you with that. It's like, hey, there's something in your way. Let me mark this. But you know what? That would be the amazing next step of the marking system in this, if it automatically marked things when you couldn't do it. But that's also asking a lot. Yeah, this is a dead end then, so we need to go over this way. We know we can't go up there and go get the health extension yet, because we can't climb. We need to go use the battery for something. Now, don't get me wrong, I am slightly doubting that the battery is what we need for the thing I was talking about. I'm just gonna try it there anyway, just because it's the only thing with a piece missing we've encountered so far in this game. And I don't really have any other immediate leads. So it's kind of a, well, why not? Ooh. We should have had this Nighthawk when we went to do that boss fight. Oh, that's a fair bit slower, but it's a fair bit stronger. Larger bullets, too, which makes sense. Larger caliber gun shoots slower. Makes sense. Okay, we need to... Oh, I hope that doesn't despawn on me because I did that. Yeah, we need the... whatever the electricity thing is to get that. If that despawns, I'm gonna be sad. Let me just go in and out for a second. Okay, yeah, the box reshuts if you don't get the item. Okay, very good. Oh yeah, let me mark that as well, because otherwise, by the time we come back to that, I will have forgotten entirely that that's a thing. Just put a green one there for now. I know I'm using the same color for multiple things now, but I genuinely don't have enough colors to have them all be separate things. I'm just hoping that I'll remember what that meant. See if there's anything else you can grab from Arthur before we leave. Not especially. I can grab some healing. Okay, so it looks like you can only have 3 of each of these, but I'll grab 3 of each then. Because they all heal more than 20, and they're not that expensive. And that'll keep us covered for a good bit here. Because if you think about it, the cost those have versus the cost like that half heal has... earlier on would have equaled out. These are actually like not quite value matching anymore. Also, we've apparently seen a quarter of the map, so we might actually just beat this in one sitting. Depends on if I start getting slowed down, like if I'm having trouble. Oh, this is what the battery's for. So it's not for the cannon like I was hoping. Not really surprising. Another dark room. Oh, there's the vault, I suppose. Mark this as well. The green one is really hard to see. Because there's a pin there. I just looked at it again. I'm like, did I actually not pin that? But I did. It's there. Just very hard to see. Ooh. New robot. Yeah. Rip and tear with my robo claws. Whee! Oh, it's got like a plasma cannon on it too. Choo! With suitably sci-fi sound effects. This is the efficient way to use this thing, is just spamming plasma balls everywhere. But it's more fun just run around claw punching everything. Now, I think I might not be able to take it with me anymore as well. Well, we had our fun, I guess. And at least I got to clear this batch out with it as well. Plasma rifle. Okay, okay. Not how I expected that to shoot. I did not expect this to be basically a plasma grenade launcher. Orb. 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 Yeah, where's my plasma spread shot like that guy's got going on? This fucking guy just throwing grenades over the edge at me. Kinda expected some of those to come back. This is why I didn't want to try to jump over his container at him too, is because of his contact damage. You know what would be great right about now, video game? Medkit. None of this is a thing, huh? I feel like this is probably a thing later. Yeah, this is definitely a thing later. Oh, look at this guy being smart enough to be on the correct side of his cover. Oh boy, this is bad. Grenade. Since the plasma launcher worked kind of grenade-ish, I forgot I had grenades, I'll be honest. I thought it was in the grenade slot. Oh boy. There's a lot of just nastiness all over the place in here. Okay, that guy was on the wrong side of the cover. I don't know what he was thinking. There's a save point so nearby, though. We're almost there. Oh, that bounces way further than I thought it would. Okay. That was almost a disaster. If I had reacted to him lobbing that, I would have been in trouble. Aha! Storage, you say? What do you keep within your storage? Don't worry, I'm forklift certified. There, I've lifted the thing. Ooh, health extension. Don't mind if I do. Is there anything else I can do with the forklift while I have it? Like break some OSHA regulations or something? No? Okay. Can I get the cube in there? No. I can, however, get myself semi-stuck because of it till I move it. Well done. Okay, there's nothing up there, so that whole room is done. This plasma launcher might be my new favorite thing, just because of all the weird angles it lets me attack at. So I stop having to face everything head on. $200 radio, okay. You know, I feel like these two components don't match. I feel like whoever was about to attach these is about to do a bad job. Ow. There, I broke the thing you're working on. Now he wants me dead. Oh no. See, the intent was that he was gonna die from that shot, but he of course had invincibility due to plausible deniability of being evil. There we go. Clean up the map bit there. Ow. I probably shouldn't have shot that down, but I can reach from here anyway. It was admittedly full of money. And we got another warp point up ahead, so I might be able to just use that to go back and do some cleanup before we go too much further. Because before we go too far, I do want to clean up the other things we know we can get to now. Just in case they're actually immediately useful. Are there guys in robo suits just walking around in here before, or did they upgrade? Still can't get that because you need to be able to climb that wall. Yeah, we can just go out the side of the cliffside fort here. It still throws me a little that some of these guys just jump down straight away. You would think they would try to shoot you from their ledge downward instead of just jumping on your head. Though I will say, jumping on my head is definitely more effective than trying to shoot me. So they're clearly onto something with that. Look at me actually using multiple weapons now. So what's up here? Oh good, a one-way door. I'm so glad all I'm gonna do is move this pin slightly. So that accomplished a lot. And this is still a wall climb spot, so you still can't go there. Didn't even mark this one. It's fine. Okay, so other things I wanted to check while I was here is the rest of that corner in this room in front of us. This one up here. Which we can now just bypass that bit with a double jump. Yeah, because now we can bring the robot out and move that box. Summon us a ride armor. Come on. Push the box. There you go. All this for an ammo expansion. Which, don't get me wrong, more ammo is going to be important. I just don't know if I was as interested in that as I would have been potentially in other things. But we have it now. That's what matters. course, now I get a heal after I had healed with the save point. Surprised I managed to avoid that one. And I know a bunch of people are probably tired of seeing this area, but we got things we can use to get things in here now. So I'm gonna get the things. It'll also help get us a more accurate estimate of how much map there is left in the game once we've actually cleared up the map in the areas we've been to already. Is there even any reason to come through here the rest of the way? Not really. I can go grab the things up there, but... Also, why do I have this pin here? I think this was a pin for this door. But I don't remember. And that could be important. Keyword of that being could be. It may in fact not be important at all. It's hard to guarantee anything. There's a point at which, by the way, it seems like you can't double jump anymore. Am I really gonna die to these clowns after everything we've been through? I may have gotten really lazy for a moment there and it almost cost me. Okay, yeah, I can't get any more eggs. I didn't figure, but I honestly was just completely on the line of like, well, I'm here, I may as well check. Yeah, because now we're back in the area we just were. And we had double jump by the time we got here. Right, I see what I did. I missed my exit for where I was trying to get to. Well, back we go. The thing is, the amount of times I looked at the map, you'd think I would have realized I was going awry from what I intended to do. But apparently not so much. Oh, that was almost a death. I'm surprised I lived that. If he got a shot off, we were gonna die there instead. Interesting that the helicopter wasn't there. See if I can like farm these guys for a med kit. You can't really give me a way to not spend resources and expect me not to then hoard the resources. You know, if I'm gonna do this, why don't I do that? Neither of them dropped a med kit. You know, there's a save point right here. What am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? Aside from being like incredibly overly cautious. There we go. Like how cautious I'm being compared to how reckless I just was is kind of wild. Oh yeah, no, we ain't making it up there even with double jump though. Like, you would have to be so fast to even have a prayer. Yeah, and even then, that's too damn high. Look at that, that's all the way up there. So this little side trip was pointless, but I can at least remind myself to put a pin here instead now. So I remember that I can't get high enough to get there, even with double jump. I don't think I can do over here yet either. So I think it's in our better interest just to turn around from that idea at this point. Like, I really thought that a chunk of this would have opened up from the double jump, but it really actually hasn't done that much for us, aside from opening up the path forward. Which, don't get me wrong, the path forward's important. But it was not what I was prioritizing at this exact moment. We can try to go to the left down there just for shits and giggles, though. I don't think a double jump's enough to get us to the far left. I think I might need more. Just watching those guys get chucked by shots like that is going to remain entertaining. Ow. Oh, right. This wasn't a height issue. This was a door issue. This is why you place pins, dum-dum. If you placed a pin, you'd know you couldn't go that way. And I even told myself before, like, hey, not placing pins is gonna come back to bite me. Lo and behold, I was right. We may as well check in with the medic shop here and see if there was anything I should grab while we're here. I'm pretty sure we bought her only passive upgrade thing, though. Yeah. And we're still stocked up on those. We may as well grab these just in case. We already have 2 burn heals, so I think we're okay on those. We can, however, scope this out a bit more now. So it looks like it's quite literally just, this is either an exit point or something more complicated that I'm not immediately understanding. My hope was that I could have, like, jumped on top of the barrel, but it was out of range, so that's a dead end still. But that may very well be an output spot rather than a place you go in from. And we know that of at least one spot where you need electrical power. Ow. Really? Okay, good. I don't need to swap to the fire to deal with that. I had concerns on that score, admittedly. There's where we fought the robot. Well, a robot. Ow, spikes. Really seems short-sighted on their part that their flamethrower soldiers are just so easily disposed of if their flame pack is just ever so slightly inconvenienced. There we go. I think it was an electrical thing that was keeping us from going this way. Yeah. Part of the reason why I was checking down here last, though, is we can just use the warp point to return, so it won't take as long. But let's take a quick peek at what was over here to the right, blocking us. Because there's every possibility where it's just something I didn't go to because I was just chasing the path I was on. Thank you for the free burger. You know, no need to deal with surprise tank. We're just leaving. Getting chain knockback was a real big mistake there. I thought I could just push through. Turns out that was very much not correct. One of these days I'll not greedily nearly get myself killed. When that day is, though, is anybody's guess. Oh yeah, this is another one of those one-way doors, which I should have marked. I also should have marked the thing that needs electricity, but it's fine. I don't think that corner up there has anything of value for us. I don't think going into the prison is worth anything, so I think this was mostly just a waste of time. I don't think we came out of this with a single item. I think we moved literally like one room forward slightly, and that was about it. Some of these just feel like just enough expanse of nothing. You know, once their armor is gone, they almost look like mad henchmen. So there is something up there. What is up there? Bomb ammo. Oh, expansion. Okay. Not super concerned about that. But I should probably mark it anyway. Just so I know there's a jump to make there. Because remember, even if it's not a separate bit of the map, there might be things in a room we've been already. So do I take the truck back here, or do I just go all the way? I think I just go all the way, because... No, let's check that door to the bottom right once right quick, because I don't remember if I've looked at that. Yeah, we didn't even go in here yet. Okay, didn't matter that we went in here, but at least we did go in here. That will help future knowledge. It just, you know, didn't immediately matter. It is interesting how things like assault rifles and shotguns and such all are ammo consuming items instead of just being upgrades for your main weapon as well. I do need to like kind of point at that a little bit. There's many games that have gone the gun option for these, for a Metroidvania, usually just has the pistol get outmoded at some point and just become a different gun. It's kind of nice just having a variety of pistols as your main weapon. But I do wonder if they're gonna give us a more interesting pistol at some point. Like more than just variations on plain handgun. Okay, so there's a box up there. But unless I can somehow move this forward, I don't think we're getting up there right now. And I don't think any of this would have moved that. Eh? Nope. Maybe we get like a wall jump or a triple jump at some point that'll let us get up there. But for now, I'm going to put a pin on it so we know it's here. No. Just completely didn't notice that guy because I was too busy looking further into the room. That's completely on me. Oh, fun fact, by the way. Twitch alerted me yesterday that one of my anniversaries is coming up in the next couple days. I think it's the affiliate anniversary, because I'm pretty sure I started back in like September, October. So it's probably the affiliate anniversary. So that's a thing, and I'm pretty sure it said it was tomorrow. So while we're doing Minecraft with the group, it'll also be anniversary time. I didn't remember when it was, so I didn't really make a plan for it. It's just a thing that's happening. I am very much on fire right now. That might be a problem. Okay, it just wears off though, so that's fine. I should turn the armor piercer back on now that we're seeing guys with actual shields showing up. No need, I just dropped a turret on that guy's head. Real shame to be him. So it wants a specific thing. It must be defeated by a specific thing. Boomerang. No. Fight fire with fire? No. Didn't think so. I'm not gonna bother with machine gun because that's just gonna be bullets. Yeah, I got nothing. Just was gonna poke it with my face for a moment to see if like I just needed to push the button. But it looks like this is a dead end at the moment. Oh, I'm only allowed so many pins, huh? Well, never mind. We're just gonna not pin that one and let the fact that there's a missing bit of map remind me that that's a thing. That explains what was making the sound. Of course, wouldn't be a game with mech suits if there wasn't an awkward chicken walker in there somewhere. Let's get away from that, because that's gonna kill me. Some ointment. Here, have some cake. There we go. Because I knew I wasn't getting past this without getting hit. Because it has too much health and covers way too much territory with its shots for me to completely get away from that without getting hit. Because we all know I'm not patient enough to sit there and avoid all of that in order to get any work done. So that was kind of an inevitability. And I wasn't confident we'd survive it if it did hit me. Again. Nope, coming through. Save point right here. Goodbye. Okay. Whoop. I see. Why does this area have these moving platforms in particular? The answer may surprise you in that it's actually a manufacturer made specifically for a particular circus troupe who are experts at building things while swinging on a trapeze. Well, look who decided to show up. I have some bad news for you. Dr. Klaus had no choice but to cooperate, and his work is now complete. The incredible energy of the Tetra Cell can finally be used to create a new weapon of mass destruction. Soon, nothing will be able to stand in our way. Wallace, dispose of this intruder and report to Section Alpha at once. Mr. Easton has requested your presence for the final design verification. Very well, I'll be on my way shortly. This will only take a minute. Alright, Doc Ock, bring it on. Your pathetic attempt at stopping our plans ends here. Oh no, he's gonna get me with his many arms. Okay, you at least have, like, lasers in the arms. Oh, he's got a lock on. Don't let him lock on. What is that, like a mine? It's probably a mine. Ow, wow, 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 wow. I think it's time for a change of weaponry a little bit here. I love the just arms crossed as he's flying around that he's doing, though. Just like, yeah, I'm not fighting you. We're the suits fighting you. You are not worth my time to fight. Wow, I've burned through all my ammo and everything, and he's only down to half health. He's got some durability to him, as it turns out. Ah, that's what hit me before. Is it fires bullets out of it. Okay. I thought I destroyed it and then got hit by something else. I'm just not going to try to hit him during that phase. This one's too free and easy for me to not hit him during that, though. Ah, he jumped into me again. Okay, so it doesn't stay with me if I get locked onto completely. But I've got this now. I didn't even need to heal. I just didn't know what phase he was gonna go into. You son of a bitch with your parting shot. There we go. Give me this. Volt gun. Unlock doors that have no power. Alright. So now we have access to all those things I went around and looked at. Unfortunately, fortunately. Another ammo expansion. Yeah, we're up to a third of the map now. Don't mind the fact that I'm just kind of hanging off of that by a toe. It's absolutely fine. You know, sometimes it's worth it just to hot foot across those just because then I don't have to wait. I wonder if anything has like elemental weaknesses and such. Like, will the Volt Gun actually be like the answer to something? Oh, laser deactivated. 4 remaining. What? Where? Whom? Why? What? That has relevance somewhere, somehow. How, where, why? Right. I'm out of pins still. I don't really know why there's a limit on just how many pins you can put, really. That seems unnecessary. There goes another laser. Are they all in here then, since 2 of them were in this big room? The answer's probably yes. That's what you get for shooting a slow flying homing missile at me. I will just shoot it down. There's another one. 2 more to go. Ah, found the lasers. There's a message on the computer. From Matthias to A. Easton, the leak we detected came from a secret agent that was disguised as an employee. We know he tried to notify an outside agency about the presence of Dr. Klaus in the facility. However, his message was cut off, and as a result, he sent 1 soldier to investigate. I will interrogate the imposter myself. He will tell us what we want to know, then he will die. Not a tell us what we want to know or die. No, tell us what we want to know, then die. So where's that last laser? There it is. Ha! When in doubt, blow it up. So what's behind all these lasers? Oh! Said intruder. There you go. I shot the rope. Are you alright? Thank you for rescuing me. I used to work undercover in the facility, disguised as an engineer. You do blend in as far as that goes. Unfortunately, they intercepted my last message to my outside contact, and I was immediately placed under arrest. Here, take this keycard. It will allow you to access the monorail that connects this facility with a small town east of here. Dr. Klaus should be held somewhere in that area, though he will be heavily guarded. Don't worry about me, I can look after myself. Perhaps we will meet again. Yeah, you did a great job looking after yourself, which is how you ended up in this room. Anyway, we've got a keycard, which is a good thing, question mark? Like, obviously, if Klaus is actually held in that town, then that's fantastic. But it just seems weird that all of this crazy science facility and everything that they got going on here, and they keep the scientists that they need in a town away from here instead of where the work's being done. Like, maybe that's just me, but that seems weird. Like, I guess it's a case of, like, splitting up your assets a bit, but I don't know. I feel like he should be where the work's being done so he can do the work. But I guess maybe he's not actually doing the work itself, he just helped drop designs so he doesn't have to be here. But I also feel like his advice on the designs would also be invaluable. But I suppose he wouldn't necessarily cooperate to that degree either. And someone please tell me how he can't just climb these. This basically looks like a ladder sticking out of the wall, and yet without special help he can't climb that apparently. And this is the other side of the thing we were looking at before. There we go. So now we can go back and forth through there just fine. I really do like the shortcuts they've designed into this game. They did pretty well with those. A lot of them are only accessible once you've already been in the area, which makes sense, and then they allow you to go back and forth if you need to backtrack for things a lot nicer. There's one caveat to that, though, and that is having both the shortcuts and the warps feels almost redundant. And I say almost because there is a world in which it matters to have both. Is they do put you in different spots. Is like you can go in from this warp here and access this left half of the area technically quicker than if you went into that warp on the right and went up, depending on the situation. I want to quickly touch this save point. I don't think there was anything we were... Oh no, there is stuff we were stopped by by electricity here, so we may as well snag them while we're here then. Is the other thing an electricity issue too? Or was this done already? I think this was just done. Yeah, there was just an item up there. Okay. You know, I should really remember to use the binoculars to solve questions like that more often. Right, this is where the boss fight was. Okay. We still can't get up to that thing on the left. I think all these green things were either electricity or just doors I can't open, so we may as well double check those now that we have electricity. I don't know how to feel entirely about the fact that objects like those explosive containers will tank hits for the enemies, but not for me. Like, it somewhat works out because of the fact that they then take damage from the explosive. But it just at times feels rather silly. Man, this area is dangerous. Especially when I'm just being hasty and zooming through. Oh, that was probably foolish of me to burn all the ammo in this right before I needed it. That might be slightly silly. Thankfully, we can just get ammo. Wow, that did not give much ammo at all, though. Yeah, we picked up an ammo box and still didn't have enough ammo. There. I assume this is probably like a timed door or something. Which is why it matters that it travels that far. Mark II grenades. You know what? Probably worth it. 73 instead of 60. Yeah. Why 73 though? 73 is a weird number. Or for something like that. Gonna remove that pin. I can start placing new pins now if I was really that invested about that idea. Let's go ahead and restock on cakes and such while we're here. I mean, the ammo cost on both of these is really low. The sticky bomb I don't think has relevance anymore since we got grenade Mark IIs. The landmines might have situations where they come up relevant, but I don't think I care enough. Like, about the main reason I think I would buy these is just collecting everything. I will grab the Tommy gun because I think that'll be fun. Also, apparently came with an ammo stock, so you know what? That was worth it. Except for the fact that we're going to be going to a save point here in a minute anyway. That is not how I expected this to sound or look. Like, the gun looks right, but the bullets are weird. I think we still can't do the vault because we don't have night vision or anything. Any of the things that he mentioned that we needed. Was this an electricity door? It was. The fact that these actively travel down the wires tells me there's gonna be something that's gonna matter for Upcon. I'm glad I didn't get burned by all of that. Ooh. Red vest. I presume armor? Oh. Well, that spoils something for us now, doesn't it? Less damage from lava. So there's lava in this game somewhere. Glad I found that then, because I feel like that might actually matter at some point. Might even matter in this area. Depends on the kind of power generator that this is, really. Bomb ammo reserve, ammo, yes. We're going off map at this point. I surprisingly like the Volt Gun for fighting. Projectiles are nice, decent size, shoots fast, does decent damage, and doesn't drain ammo like a hog while doing so. It just lacks the advantage of angles that some of the other weapons have. Ow. Speaking of angle advantages, teehee. A quick swap would be nice. And there might even be one I just haven't found the button for because I've really not been looking that carefully for a button for swapping such things. Nothing up there. One of these days I'll remember the binoculars for a situation that I could jump to just to save myself time. Today is not that day. Lasers. I presume said lasers are up there. So, ow. Yep, that's not happening. I debated the idea of potentially, like, trying to... Oh, neat! You actually knock those off the table when you walk across there. Look at this. Wham! Again, just little details can make such a difference. What was I talking about before finding out about that? I probably need to put something there. Aha! I need that particular crate. Ta-da! Push it with my face. There we go. I'm gonna have a lot of backtracking to do in this area just because I'm flying along. Well, no sooner did I say that, did I immediately hit a dead end because of not being able to climb. Okay. Oh, why did it have to fit in there? Come on. Well, that's another bit of burning for me, huh? I was about to say, please tell me I'm not gonna end up getting hit by the slowest flying missile just because I shoot all around it. That would have been horrifically embarrassing if that happened. Would have been pretty funny, though. So this is a thing we're doing. Okay. still weirds me out that we still don't have access to that shop we saw at literally at the beginning of the game. Like, is that like a post-game shop or something? Why have we not gained access to that yet? Okay, this is a shortcut back up here. But why, though? I feel like I'm doing this area in the wrong order. I was gonna just drop through the floor here, but apparently I can't. Which it does have a slight clarity issue in that regard sometimes. Power Glove. Hold left trigger before attacking to perform an uppercut. Okay. Before attacking, in what regard? Oh, it's okay. Yeah, we can punch people now. You know what? All right. I'm back with it again. I like that they even switch arms for the uppercut, too. Now the question is, does this actually do anything, or is this just a fun thing? Slash a different melee weapon. Like, it is reasonably powerful. The uppercuts do a lot. Range leaves a bit to be desired, but that's to be expected when you're just punching people with a power glove. Which is certainly a decision. I'm just not really sure if it benefits us in any real way. Like, there's an entire possibility where this power generator area is completely optional. I may have just gone to somewhere where I had no need to be. Whether that's a case of don't need to be here yet or don't need to be here at all remains to be seen, as I just casually punch a missile out of the air. Oh wait, yeah, this is where we learned about the glasses and such I could knock over, and the fact that that's a laser room that we can't get into. The punches are faster than the knife, though, so I think that might actually bring relevance to melee for me. Especially while I'm just trying to zoom along a bit quicker. Because while I'm not getting tired of the game in any way, I am getting tired of some of the pathing. Is we are going back, you know, through some of the same rooms a few times. And that's just the way these games are, though. I'm not holding that against this game or this genre. Just now and then it does wear on me a little bit to be running through the same room like 4 times. And some of that's my own fault, too, because I'm like trying to grab everything along the way. At least everything that I see. Okay, so that's an exit that probably connects back up to over here. We just don't have access to that area yet. Well, we might now, but we didn't when we were there before. Yeah, aside from concerns about how short this might end up being, this has definitely been worth the $12 I spent on it. I'll give it that entirely, because it's very satisfying. Like, it moves well, it plays well, the music and sound is good, the art is obviously pretty good. Like, it doesn't blow me away, but it hits all the notes that I am pretty confident that they were aiming to hit. Considering they call it a retro-inspired run-and gun mixed with a Metroidvania. It lands on all of those targets completely, no questions asked. Because it's got a lot of typical run-and-gun attack angles. I already talked about the bullets themselves before, so we're not going to go back over that. And even your movement options themselves are pretty much all on that same line. We needed electricity down here, didn't we? Forget if it was the door. Yeah, I think it is specifically the door. I have a marker on over there that needed it. The question becomes, do I want to run over there immediately? And I think the answer is yes, because I really can't do much else. I do question how the truck gets to some of these places. Especially this one all the way down here. You know, I guess there's like hidden truck routes because they're using them to supply their soldiers that are all over the area. So there is a logic I can follow for that. Just at times it seems weird regardless. Yeah, getting rid of those guys with the armor piercing is so much nicer. Yeah, because there's this door here as well. A summon for a type 4? We don't even have a type 2, let alone a type 4. And there's another door in our way immediately. So that worked out great. That got us very far. Go ahead and slap a pin here so I remember. Though I presume the type 4 will get us through the door. Like, just rips the door off its hinges or something. And I will say, they've reasonably balanced the enemies for two specific things. Both the fact you have to come back to areas a bit, so they remain dangerous even once you get a little bit better gear. They're just a little bit nasty at first, so you're forced to actually like somewhat try instead of just running through. And they're also designed specifically to prevent you just sprinting on in and just ignoring everything, which I presume is what the contact damage is for in this particular case, is so that you can't just run through them. Because I'm willing to bet in playtesting, people just sprinted through. Hey, Panorama, how you doing? Don't mind me getting set on fire. Everything's okay. Hope you're doing well. May or may not be able to hear me because of the ads running. Alright. I have to hit this thing on the top. There we go. Go ahead and hit this save point to recharge my health. I don't think there's anything we can do to the left still, so we'll go ahead and go this way. And see if this was an electric door as well. Of course. Don't pay attention to the computer, pay attention to me. I'm right here. Ah. Okay, no, this was the one-way door. Okay. But hopefully all is well other than doggo distraction. Right, I forgot. Once the turret's gone, that framework up there doesn't actually have a hitbox. Okay, so we can't do anything here. We grabbed the literal foot of space we gained access to before there. Oh god. Why have you been awake so long? Like, I've definitely been there before, but... God. I appreciate you coming in, but do make sure to get some sleep when you can. I may as well just touch this save point to restore my stuff. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. I will ask no further questions. Because I've definitely been in that exact scenario before of, like, things happened, I made some choices, and, well, here we are. You know, I really don't know where they want me to be. The thing we gained most recently was the ability to power doors that don't have power. But the only things I've encountered that I can do that with don't help. It sounds good. Just threw that right over his head, you know, as you do. Gotta fire a warning shot across his bow, even though he's not a boat. Yeah, that still requires climbing to get to. You know, we never did go all the way to the left. We might actually be able to get there now. I told myself double jump wasn't enough to get there, but maybe I'm telling myself lies like I've told myself lies many other times. Because there's gotta be a path somewhere. And we were told that we now have a key card to a monorail that would take us to a village in the east, but the thing is, we haven't really encountered anything that stood out as where you would use a monorail. So I don't know if we're supposed to be doing that right now, if there's another area we're supposed to access that then is where the monorail is. But as far as a monorail taking us east, I feel like this is the wrong direction for that. Oh, right, we did check that one. Okay. That's why the marker got moved just one step over. And I just didn't want to check this because it's a lot of fighting through a bunch of dudes to get over here. Not that they're a threat, it just takes time to chew through all of this. Especially these tanks. Though these Mark II grenades guarantee they die in one hit at least, so it shouldn't be too long. It's just gonna be a real long walk for nothing if this doesn't end up being where we're supposed to be. Or at least accessible. Yeah, we cannot get in there. We'd have to access from the other end. Because the thing is, you have to slide through there. And that's kind of why I was like, I don't think double jump's the answer to that. I think this is somewhere you come back from, which means you probably need to get into that area from in here. And then you loop through it and come back out here. Or you go in through up here and then come back around. But this is a one-way door here as well. Wait, actually, yeah. That being a one-way door up there makes none of this make sense. Because if all three of these are one-way passages, Then how... What? Which we can guarantee where we are here right now is either a one-way passage or you have to go up from beneath somehow. So one way or the other, we can't do this right now. That part's verified. Which on that note, to prevent further confusion, let's move where this pin is to down here. Because I'm like 90% sure we can't like air slide. So I think that's a dead end at the moment. Oh, I forgot to mute that. That's why I have a bunch of pings sitting there. Okay. Deal with that later. I was wondering why Discord suddenly had a 2 on it. I'm like, did somebody need to ask me for something about tomorrow suddenly? Please tell me things aren't broken. And the answer is nothing I know about is a problem. Though you'll notice the wonderful caveat to that statement. Just built into the sentence of nothing I know about. You know what? I'm gonna try something stupid. Mostly because I feel like I'm obligated to. No, you can't slide in midair. Okay. You're so close to landing that. Come on. Can you do this? That's so close. I feel like they knew what they were doing and designed it so you couldn't do this. But I have to try. I feel like we all understand that this is a thing I have to attempt. But I feel like I can't quite land this exact pixel. Because I'm pretty sure if the very end pixel of his toe lands up there, I think he would give it to me and I'd actually get in there. But I can't quite get the pixel perfect spot on this tower to do so. That's so close, though. So close. I'm 99.9% sure you're not supposed to do that. It just would have been really funny if I made it in there and just broke the game. It's like, it's right there in front of you. Like, it's an obvious idea to try. Since you can do like air slides. The thing people would have to figure out to do that, I think, would be figuring out some literal air slide. Like some way of actually like doing the slide input while you're still airborne and having it actually take. Which the likely way to make something like that work would probably be to do it when you're falling off the tower. Like some like frame perfect input of as soon as you start the fall off of the tower, you enable the slide animation, because the game may not realize you're falling yet. So some level of nonsense to that degree. Which is why I'm saying, no, I'm not doing that. Because I don't think I could do that, even if I wanted to. Not without spending hours of sitting there attempting it over and over again until I find the frame that you can do it on. And that ain't my scene. I'm happy to, like, logic out how you would do something like that, but I'm not the one to sit there and practice it to figure it out. Because that's the part I enjoy, is figuring out the thing. The hundreds of attempts is the part I'm not interested in. Just trying to think of what's left. maybe over here? Maybe I just missed a spot there somehow. And that's where the next path is over there. Because that would take me further east. Maybe the monorail's just there and I literally just overlooked it. Kind of like I overlooked opening a door with a key earlier. In case you're wondering, no, I have not yet forgiven myself for that. Not yet, at least. Maybe someday I will. Admittedly, that was literally today for those missing context. I just, in this very game, didn't realize a door was opened with a key and thought it was opened a different way. And thus spent a good long while running around looking for the way to go forward. And yeah, we literally just didn't happen to go this way, and this is looking like the correct answer. Only authorized personnel are allowed to use the transportation system. Please insert your key card. You're cleared to enter. Thank you. I had a feeling it was something that's... This is the monorail, huh? Some little rocket-propelled box. This looks like something I would make. Just because, like, nope, you only need wheels, just enough framework to keep the one in it from dying, and a means of making it go. Why did you have your shield on your back? Shouldn't you have, you know, I don't know, used it? But hey, now we're in the abandoned town, which has a title set at least somewhat similar to the one where we started the game and immediately got our shit rocked by that at Mech Suit. Oh, special delivery. More dead guys. So I wonder if in our investigation we came here first and then that's how we ended up in the other part. Because we know we got captured in a town-like setting. Because we just drove our truck right on in, zero subtlety, and thought we could get away with everything we were doing. Oh. Free goodies. Cyclone. Presumably better? Yeah, just literally better in every way. Okay. Presumably we come down from there rather than up from here. I do like the little explosions coming out of these bullets. Just load this thing up with explosive rounds. Definitely something I would do. Anyway, just gonna run rooftop to rooftop so I don't have to deal with all those clowns a second time. Dum dum dee 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 dee. Ow. I'm sure we all knew that that wasn't gonna work forever. Wait. There's a ledge. I need to stop catching those knives with my face. It's not advisable. That's what their little thing comes up for, though, is to let you into here to get the teddy bear. $300 teddy bear? God damn. Also another hidden wall. With more valuables. Yes, all of the money. I presume that's where the people living here stashed all their valuables as things went sideways. Unfortunately for them, I'm too nosy for their good, at least. It's great for me, considering all the money we just made. Look at him actually using his shield this time. Not that it helped, because we have armor piercing, but he tried. Oh. I just want to say that I didn't do this. See all this stuff that's on fire? I didn't do this time. I was going to, probably, but I didn't do it yet. And I'm actually a little upset at whoever did set it all on fire, because I wanted to do that. Why did I try to punch the bullets? Why did I think that was gonna work? The answer, because if it worked, it would have been really funny. Okay, there's just a ring in a barrel. You think they got enough rockets around here? The answer to that question is always no. If they haven't hit me yet, that means there's not enough rockets. And they should be trying harder. Hello, sewer shop. What can I do for you? I used to be the mayor of this town, but Easton Industries forced everyone to evacuate. They issued a warning about a supposed radiation leak from the research facility. Within a few hours, it became a ghost town. It was all a hoax, of course. They didn't want any witnesses while they conducted their top secret weapon tests. Now I'm the only one left. Seems like you're doing all right for yourself with all the weaponry you got laying around in here. Got a Merlin pistol, GM launcher, stealth outfit, silver dog tags. Can you just like put your entire stock in the bag, please? I just want all of this. I know I can't afford it, but you know, just put it all in the bag. Can I have that rocket launcher that's sitting next to you? I would like that too. Could you just like slap a price tag on that? I want that. No? Okay. Your healing items also kind of suck. I just want you to know that. Ow. Okay, thinks since he's the only game in town, he can afford to just sell me garbage. I want everything else he owns, but the food is not great. And I can't even say it's like, oh yeah, well, he's just trying to survive here. That's not even stuff that would last that long. Pyro gun. I see. Well, might be my new favorite thing. We'll see how it works. Also, there's a map over there. I think I need to go all the way back around to get it, though. Because I think I missed a spot. Though, just in case, let's double check this whole building here. So I do have like a ledge here I can stand on and things like that. No, either there's a secret ceiling somewhere along the way, or there's a secret wall on the other side that I didn't break into. So let's go find out, because the map is probably going to be helpful, as you might imagine. There's also this little corner of the map here that's not explored, though. Oh no, it's not a little corner at all. It's actually more of this room. Okay. I misjudged the lines there. And I'm not gonna lie, at first I wasn't excited looking at the pyro gun because I thought it was just like a Sten gun or some small submachine gun like that at first glance, and then it turned out to be this. Oh wait, yeah, we just dropped in there. We didn't even go this way. That's why we didn't end up getting the map. I saw the cracking floor and went, ooh, immediately. There's a message on the computer. From Matthias to A. Easton, Dr. Klaus has been moved to the northeastern part of the town under Gerhardt's supervision. The troops in the town have been reinforced, and the entrance to the building where Dr. Klaus is being held has been sealed shut. The only way in is through the secret passage in the king's room. The sword has been locked away in the statue room for additional security. We have no further need of the doctor, but perhaps he can be used as bait for our uninvited guest. Thanks for telling me exactly how I get into the area where you're keeping the doctor, though, you know. But I presume that's part of the trap, is they leave crumbs like that for us to pick up and go, ooh, that's how I do the thing. And then I do the thing and get killed. Right, we can't jump up there. I could have pyro gunned those guys through the wall, though. Which is part of what I think might make this my favorite weapon for a while, is shooting through walls. And the sheer amount of damage is also quite nice. All for not using that much ammo. Like, you would think a weapon with this kind of power would be ammo pricey, but it just isn't. Oh, he's not damageable till he finishes walking out of the hole in the wall he made. Durable little missile launcher they got there. What? Ooh. Hidden brooch. Look at this guy with his jetpack. Just kind of sitting and flying around. Oh, he literally attacks by burning me with his jetpack. Interesting. You know, I don't know what I was expecting. You know, I finally think I put it together what this game reminds me of as well. Kind of feels like Mercenary Kings without the goofy weapon combining. If anybody ever played that from a while ago. Okay, there's the sword. There's an inscription. Return the king's sword to its rightful owner and his highness shall guide you forward. Okay, so we need to get the sword and bring it here. I thought I was gonna get him in one punch, but I probably should have either uppercutted or just repeatedly punched just for safety there. You know, that's what happens sometimes. I was kind of hoping I could knock that whole big keg over and roll it around like we've done with some other barrels. Like this one. And these two. I'm glad the barrels can't hit me. Get a load of this guy. You sure showed that barrel who's boss, buddy. Good job. Ow. Way to go, champ. Now die. It's a pity I can't take the giant minigun. Probably should stop recklessly tanking hits. Oh wow, that actually hit him. I didn't think that was gonna reach. And now I have more health to recklessly tank hits with. Never punished. Never punished in the slightest for any of my shenanigans. Well, okay, guess we're not going that way. Huh. So that begs the question, where am I going? Also, there's roll grenades, which I presume do exactly what they say on the tin. Oh yeah, they're the bombs that those guys were rolling down cliffs at me. They just don't look the same as an icon. A couple more bullets left than I thought. Oh wow, those barrels really did a number on him coming back this way. Donkey Kong. It's a real shame we can't just punch through this wall and go that way much quicker. Not like we have any attachment to this town. But I suppose the classic, we don't really want to destroy the town because people might actually come back here after this is all over. Oh, being chased by a bullet. Aha, I can destroy that. That guy was just on the walkie-talkie having a great time, and, well, he's dead now. Just had that like little bit of congestion sitting right on the edge of my throat, constantly making me nearly cough but not actually cough, and it was starting to drive me crazy trying to keep fighting that down while trying to talk at the same time. I assume that's my way back out, and you can only land on them precisely from the top. Uh-huh, that's exactly what it is. Give me your small pile of money. Actually, I think I can afford the new pistol, so let's grab that before I go running through this whole sequence here. Even though I just cleared it out again, I'll just have to clear it again. The new pistol will be worth it. At least I think. I think we looked at the Merlin before we had the Cyclone, didn't we? I don't remember. Worst case, it'll be okay. I'll just buy something else. See, I had a couple things I wanted. Oh, I actually can't afford the Merlin. It's 28, not 20. Do I want the ammo reduction? It's a pity we can't sell things. I've got so many things I don't need. No idea why I got pinged for that, but okay. Like, the stealth outfit I don't think I care about. I think the stealth outfit might be the only thing in there that I genuinely don't care. But as it turns out, I am still slightly too poor. And I just don't know if I want to grind the money. Because, like, these guys are dropping money. And not an insignificant amount of it, but it will take a bit of killing to get enough. And of course, no sooner did I say that, do a bunch of them not drop money anymore. So you know what? I think that'll be the sign to not bother grinding for the Merlin. It is only a 2 damage per bullet upgrade anyway. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm all about every point of damage higher I can get. I'm just also not so hard up about that I think I should be spending extra time grinding to have the damage increase. This game has not been that difficult. We have not lost any of the boss fights yet. And I do want to stress the yet part of that, though. Like, we are almost certainly going to lose one of these fights at some point. Because I keep ending up getting kind of close. So there's every world in which we do actually lose one of these eventually. Especially if they keep getting more difficult, which, why wouldn't they? Elevator out of order. Okay. Okay, there's a Type 2 suit, which we need to get the access for. That guy was gonna get hit with the exploding barrel anyway, so I don't know why I bothered clearing that. There we go. Rude. I'm supposed to shoot you from off screen, not the other way around. Paying attention's my bit. It's only funny when I do it. Rude. Really? There's nothing behind this? Huh. I figured there would be. Like, this big chunk of stone that could have had something behind it. Oh well. I was about to say... So there is a doorway higher than here. How? Oh, it's up there, So you gotta go to the rooftops. Okay, hang on. Let's go check that before I go into this room. Because the thing that's off map is obviously gonna be bonus. Oh, but how do I get up there, though? Probably off of this guy's ledge. No, because that doesn't reach. Maybe I do need the Type 2 suit to get up there, then. Maybe the Type 2 suit has, like, a jetpack or something. Because going further back is pointless, because all of these are up to the top of the map, so that doesn't work. And I can't, like, do a slide jump or anything. So I guess we'll just come back to that idea. That may also be the exit from this place. What? What? Huh. Oh. So something to do with moving this. I don't think it's move it over here. That's for sure. It shows a guy sitting there and like either working an abacus or like pointing at a bookshelf. But I can't move. I can destroy this guy, but I can't move him. There's no hole in the ceiling to be like, oh yeah, you need to climb up here using this. So it's not that. Oh. You know, it's probably this button I ended up revealing by dropping the chandelier on it, though. Which, that's clever, actually. Using the chandelier as a way to reveal something in the floor. There we go. And there's the sword. They didn't really hide that well. Like, it took me like a minute or two to figure out where it was. You know what would have been a great way to keep me from finding the sword? Put it somewhere and don't guard it. I'm following the trail of your dudes being scattered everywhere. If you don't put dudes there, I probably won't go looking. Because there's not going to be anybody to fight, so there's probably not a reason to be there. Just, you know, just throwing that out there. You just chuck the sword into a big pile of swords, and then you ignore it. Because how the hell am I supposed to know which one's the king's sword in a pile of swords? I'll have to take them all over there and figure out which one's the right one. Be there all day. Especially if it's just a big pile of gold swords. And let's not forget the fact that my loot hoarding tendencies might kick in at that point. It's like, well, I can't leave any of these swords behind, though. They're all worth money. And then I'm just stuck carrying like 1,000 golden swords, and I can't move. And then, you know, then they win. And you can't say that this ultra-wealthy industrialist that I'm fighting here can't afford a pile of golden swords to be made. Wouldn't even have to be real gold. I don't even know if the king's sword's real gold. I do know I'm obliterating these guys with real fire. Can guarantee you that one. I guarantee. There you go, buddy. Have your sword. The sword has been restored, and that gives me access to a boss fight. Let me just resave so that if I do botch this, I don't have to replace the sword. And let's go. I assume it's round 2 with the thing I lost to at the beginning of the game. Yep. You're back for more, I see. You should have run away while you had a chance. I remember you. This ends now. This time I will show no mercy. Wallace was like a father to me. He taught me everything I know. I will avenge his death. Good for you. Okay, big, slow-moving ball of death. And small electro bolts, bouncing explosive barrels. Okay, the electro bolt launching thing is killable. Oh, those move on the ground. Oh my god, there's so much shit going on here. Oh, wow, we're dead. I didn't expect a 40 damage hit out of nowhere like that. Not really any ceremony about dying either. You just are immediately back at the checkpoint, huh? Okay. So, first death. It's no longer deathless. They have finally managed to kill me. And it took a giant Shoop-de-Whoop laser the size of half the screen to kill me. You know what? I'll take that. There's something very fitting about the thing that killed us at the beginning of the game being the thing that killed me now, too. I doubt it, but I'm gonna put the red vest on in case this is somehow flame-based. I don't think it is. I'm like 90% sure laser damage is its own thing, but like the arcs on the ground and things like that might be flame-based. I do like the fact that you actually see the red vest on, too. Those things are definitely flame-based that he just hit me in the face with. And they still did a lot of damage. Oh, okay. I thought he was doing the laser. He hits really hard, but other than that, he's not too bad, just like most of the fights in this game. I was gonna say, don't you dare step into the corner I'm in, though, because that would be rude. Yeah, this is the answer to him doing the laser, is you just get underfoot, which obviously is not great because he just steps on you. And obviously some people are into that, but I ain't one of those, especially not from a giant robot. Doubly so considering it has intent to kill. Wow, I'm botching that pattern something fierce this time. It's a good thing we have so much food. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, this is why you don't make your machines this big and bulky there, bud. Leaves them with a real obvious weakness of hiding in the undergut. There's our health expansion, and it's another boss down. The only one we didn't get first try so far, though. So he gets a special badge of honor in that regard, I guess. It would have been real funny if the game ended because I shot him. But I was right to shoot the lock. Who are you? I told you people everything I know. Don't worry, I was sent here to rescue you. Really? Thank you for saving me, but I had no choice but to cooperate. You see, Easton threatened to kill innocent people if I didn't do as I was told. However, I may still be of some use. I should be able to access the classified files in the main computer. This way we can find the location of Easton's secret weapon and destroy it before it's too late. Easton and his gang must be in the final test phase, so we don't have much time. Take this, it should help you access the area to the west. We will meet again later. How are you gonna get a... You know what, never mind. You'll figure it out, and I can now climb, so thank you and goodbye. All we needed was fancy gloves to be able to climb wherever we please, and get the flame shot. And more importantly, we can now go so many places. Okay, so this is like a more... Oh, it's a flamethrower. I, for some reason, thought it was going to be a more rapid-fire version of this, and technically I'm right, but also technically not at the same time. I think I'd rather keep the pyro gun, though. The flame shot might be really good if you can stay relatively close to a target. But staying close to things has not yet worked out in this game, so I'm not taking that risk. Wow, they cleaned up Gerhardt pretty quick, didn't they? Just gone. Can't get up there still. This bit here is still weird to me. Like, I think there was an item laying up there, but other than that, there was nothing, and I'm still weirded out by the spacing. But hey, we got revenge on the thing that killed us at the beginning of the game, who also managed to kill me again, which makes me sad, but, you know. You just had to ruin my streak. Just had a perfect streak of no deaths, but no. Big stupid mech with its 40 damage laser. I forget if it was climbing that I needed to get in here or not. I already grabbed that. This probably actually needs the Type 4, doesn't it? Ow. Yeah, because there's a door. And I think it's been established at this point that Type 4 breaks down these doors. Because we've seen another door just like that next to one of those Type 4 pedestals. So that's almost certainly exactly how that would work. I don't know why I can't get to that one bit of this room, though, and it's bugging me. I'm being so reckless now. And I think we all know exactly why I'm being so increasingly reckless. And it's the simple fact of the matter of, I don't have to avoid dying now. We've died once. It no longer matters. The Deathless is lost, therefore it doesn't matter anymore. Still, getting like halfway through the game without dying is pretty good. I'm happy with that. At the rate I keep punching when I try to use my sub-weapon, I really feel like I should switch that button around. I'm just coming over here to check the floor, because I think I never looked at it. Nope, the floor is not a thing. Okay, never mind. Because there's just that one bit of map there, and it's bugging the hell out of me. But I seem to have no means of accessing it, so... eh. Which, if you ever want to be a really evil designer, make a game like this and then make just one map square. Just one. Doesn't have to be multiple. Just one map square that shows as unexplored no matter how you move. And just make it actually inaccessible. But have it count toward map completion, and you will make everyone who plays this type of game incredibly upset with you. Like, if you ever just want to be the most hated designer of a game of this type, there you go. That's exactly how you do it. And, like, don't make any big note of it or anything. Just make it seem like people could possibly do it, and then just make sure that it's absolutely impossible. Is that the community will absolutely just drive themselves up the wall trying to do it. And if it ever comes out that it's not actually possible, they will just be so pissed. There's your evil design tip for the day. There we go. Now we get the Merlin. Interesting sound effect. Definitely more effective, as you'd expect from 2 more damage. It's pushing a few of them over their thresholds a little easier. I really don't know how you can't land there, though. Like, design-wise, I understand, but just, like, I feel like this is unnecessary. Like, if you had given me a bit of pathing like that before double jump, sure. But once double jump's a thing, I feel like that's just a little bit weird. It's not like it's a challenging bit of platforming to do, since double jump just kind of makes that a gimme. Shock Rod. I assume that's a new melee weapon. Yeah. I wonder if this would power doors. Randomizer brain's kicking in again, and it's like, if you could use this to open doors, then you could actually do things. Like, you'd have 2 items that would access the same doors, basically, is the idea. Which then opens up logic for a randomizer more. Let's quickly grab this since we know that this is a climbing spot. Oh, there's actually more above here, too. What? Why? So I guess you could have actually gotten that item without climbing up. You would just have to fall down. But how do you... What? How do you get into the space that's underneath here? So you would... Okay, so the space underneath here is not meant to be accessible from anywhere but this room. That switch up there opens the door. But you need either like a remote control rocket or more jumping than we have to get up there. I'm just gonna leave the marker I have where it is I will remember to come up here for that. Because I want to know what's in that box. I just can't get it right now. There's still this weird little corner of map up here while I'm here. May as well see about getting it mapped out. Yeah, because there's a hidden wall right here, which just has money. Well, how exciting. There were a bunch of things we couldn't do up here, but I don't remember if they were climbing things or not, because I ran out of pins when we were up here. So I guess let's go check while we're here at least. Because I think I know where they want me to use the climbing ability. I just don't have any reason to rush over there at the moment. Not while there's goodies to potentially be had. Yeah, because right here, for example, is a climbing spot. The fact that you can climb ceilings definitely lends itself to some interesting opportunities. Imagine if steering that missile around back into his friend would have actually, like, did something. Wait, yeah, I can't slide while I'm on those, so how are you supposed to... Fountain pen. Is it literally just a case of, like, slide off of here onto that? No, that doesn't make sense. Are you supposed to be able to slide another way? Is there a separate button? Ability 1, 2, 3. No, none of those buttons slide. So how do you get that? Like, was I right the first time in thinking that it's just slide onto that at the right height? But you don't get enough distance. Like, I can throw a rolling bomb in there and at least see what the item is. If I can line it up. There we go. Some kind of vest. I don't know if I'm interested enough to try to, like, worm my way in for a vest. But that might be, like, a big damage reduction or something. Can I, like, slide and change direction? No, I can't. And that proves what our max slide range is. And that doesn't seem far enough. Like, even off of there, we just don't make it. Because, like, one would figure that this platform is either for extending your slide or interfering with it. And considering our default slide range doesn't take us far enough to get across there, that leaves logic indicating that it would be to help you slide. But we seem to not be able to do what it wants me to do. So maybe there's something else we get that does that job. So we'll go ahead and mark that and come back later. At the very least, we know what that is now. There we go, get that mapped out. Okay, so the bit we're looking at there isn't there. There is, however, a hidden ceiling here, which is where all that money is. Okay. We're getting it cleaned up. We're getting a lot more of the map done. I'm still wondering just how much of the map is actually required for game completion. Because it really feels like we're getting close to the end game, considering we're getting ready to go to where Easton's secret base is. Like, we got one stop to make to go hit up their main computer, and then it would presumably be Easton's hidden base, wherever or that is. So it just begs the question of where does the rest of that map completion come from? Also, that's definitely not doable right now. Like, even with climbing, we ain't getting up there because there's nothing to climb. But there's a full other room up there, so clearly there's a reason to get up there. How relevant getting up there actually is a whole other question. But it is at least worth getting up there. How do I get into this little corner? No, blowing that up didn't get me there. There's no, like, hidden wall attached to here or anything. Okay. Like, let this stand as a hint about the fact that I am actually invested in this game, is the fact that I'm sitting here and, like, fiddling around with all of the possibilities. Because otherwise I would have just went, we're just gonna go finish this, and just would have flown on my way. But they have made exploring rewarding enough that I'm willing to, like, poke and prod constantly. Because I've only had, like, one thing not really feel worth what I did to get it. And that was one of the weapons we got, just because it's like, yeah, that weapon's a little redundant. But I'd rather have some redundant weapons show up than there to be, like, a weapon pool of, like, 5 things and there's just nothing else. So what kept us from going through here? Oh yeah, this thing, which I think we still don't have an answer for. Nothing up there. I'm like checking the ceilings and such as we run through here in case people are wondering why I'm being a little bit quieter when I'm running through here. Between how dangerous this area is and the fact that I'm splitting my attention, I can only do so much. Okay, so that is a thing up there, but can't get there yet. Which definitely continues to make my theory that we get some further increased jumping a lot more likely. We still can't solve this either. Like, there's definitely a box up there, but there's something we can't do yet, as far as I can tell with that one. Could you not be just standing in the way, sir? Okay, we can do this. Okay, so we need a mech to push that out of the way. And there's where we get the mech. There's a bunch of boxes to push as well. What do the boxes do? Is this literally all just gonna be for that ammo increase up there? If so, why? Why is such a complicated, convoluted thing just for one item? Especially when I'm pretty sure I can just do this. Oh, no, that gets in the way. I see. Then what's the point? I'll be the first to say I don't entirely understand what's happening here, but we're gonna figure it out. Can't fit it through there. I have to go through the bottom, which means this has to be pushed. But, like, I still don't see the point to doing that. It's like, logically, you then push this box out here, which goes there, but that doesn't help anything. You know, it just exists. And I've now done a dumb, but I can thankfully fix the dumb by doing that, in case I do need to go back that way. I was not ready for how fast this thing pushes blocks. It's like, you can do an extended jump with this by, like, jumping and punching, and then, like, maybe there's a thing where you jump, punch, eject. No, you can't even eject while jumping. Which is weird considering he chucks himself out of the suit. You would figure that that would be usable as like a launch move, but it doesn't work. I don't get it. I think I might be overthinking this. Like, I feel like there's a trick I can do where I just push this out here, for example. Oh, but I do need the robot to get the box out of the way for that part of what I'm thinking of. So that might be what this is for, is literally just to move this, and then the robot stops having a part in the whole situation. Because if we go from here, we can go there, go up here, get this. But from there... No, it literally is just that. Okay. It is quite literally just that. Okay. Okay. Once again, foiled by the sublimely simple. Because what you do is you jump up here, you jump up here, you jump on the corner of the box, it eats your jump, but that's not the important part. fuck's sake. This is also incredibly fiddly. But that's what you're supposed to do, almost certainly, is just push the box up to the edge here, and then just use the corner of the box to jump up. But the fact that they put the suit in here just made this seem way more complicated for no real reason. And again, all of this for an ammo expansion. Like, I don't know about that one. That just seemed excessive. But hey, we got it, so, you know, at the end of the day, that's what really matters. But I think we're done on this side of the map now, at least for the time being. Till we gain whatever we need to gain to get access to those other things. So climbing. We're actually gonna go back to the beginning here, because there's a few things I know for a fact we can get with climbing. Back at the beginning. Those suits are really durable. Hang on. Phone, please. I'm just trying to read a singular message. Stop adding like 8 windows there. Okay. Deal with that in a minute. Turns out I could read the entire message from the notification. I just didn't realize it was that simple a message. Shield badge. I presume that's a damage reduction? Oh no, just max HP plus 10. Well, that probably wasn't worth coming back for. Then again, when we only have 110, maybe 10 more is a decent amount. Yeah. Can I climb these? No. They can climb those, but I can't climb those. Not that it would have done anything anyway, I just wanted to be able to climb it because it's there. We only have a quarter of the equipment, I would like to point out. Now, admittedly, some of that's in shops that I didn't buy. Like, that is one thing to note, is that's one part that's not accounted for. Is we've seen some of the equipment, we've just not interacted with it in any real way. There's still this. I have no idea how you're meant to get that unless you get like a super jump of some kind. Like you get the equivalent of the space jump boots that let you jump infinitely. Who knows, maybe we'll put that magical energy source in our shoes and just start hopping around through the sky. Yeah, there's still that item right there, which I don't know why I didn't get. I'm gonna assume I like had an issue reaching that exact spot or something. Might be because of quite literally right here. Yeah, because that all connects up. But we need to be able to get up through here, it looks like, and we can't still. So never mind, that's still a dead end. And that upsets me greatly. Like, I've definitely been mildly vexed by some of these. And that, I think, was just a little bit of map that I just didn't happen to jump and map out. we'll see what's up in this upper area over to the right of where we're at right now. And then we'll probably actually see about moving forward with the game, which is presumably down and right. I mean, down and left, rather. I have a suspicion I know where it wants us to go. I've just been disregarding that as I do, in the hopes that I find the remaining items. Okay, no, we're not getting up further in this room right now either. Is like, well, how would you? There's nothing to grab, nothing to like jump off of. We must get some like ridiculous jumping power or something. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna circle around to that warp point there, I think. Are any of these rooms over here relevant? Maybe. I suppose I should check them before I warp away, since they're on the way to, well, not quite on the way, but they're like right next to said warp point. It would just make the most sense to check all of them to be safe. So we've definitely been in this area a decent bit already. Careful not to die a stupid death now. Be real awkward if I did. Be a real dick move to die right now. So I'm pretty sure I can't do anything in this room. Yeah, this is the vault where we need night vision and the codes and everything, which we don't have any of the above, to my knowledge. Come on. Yeah, because that's where we'd use the battery in order to use this crane to get over there. Okay, this is another case of I literally just took the low road through here, so it didn't get mapped. I had a feeling. So... oh, again, just didn't jump high enough. That was the point where I was having too much fun with this suit to really pay attention where I was mapping. There's still higher points in the room above of us, and then there's these unmapped bits here. Like the rooms we just straight up didn't enter. Some of those I'm sure are cases of we couldn't enter those rooms before. It just becomes a matter of whether we can now or not. If this game had an experience system, I'd say this would at least be worth it for the experience, but we are getting money too, so that's technically a use for the situation we're in. And we are getting some items as well, like the soda we just picked up, for example. Fuck you in particular. I do appreciate all the, like, propane tanks you can launch at the ceiling right where the ceiling crawling guys are. Yeah, I'm more interested in these ones that are off the map entirely than the ones that are just grayed out. Oh, but that's gonna involve going back to the power generator. It's fine. Ow. Okay, that one we have to come around from the other side for. Jury's still somewhat out as to whether I was even supposed to be in here at all yet. But based on where the path thing's sending us, I feel like we kind of had to have gotten in here by this point. Right, we still can't do anything there, though, because that's not climbing, that's like launching a rocket up there or something. I'm still slightly disappointed that our double jump is just a basic double jump. It's not like a goofy rocket jump or anything, which would have absolutely fit into what this game has been so far. Or hell, even like some robot spring shoes or something. Those would have been pretty funny. This we can do, though. Camera's $200. This might actually be relevant, actually, since we just encountered a heavier unit type suddenly. Though he seems to have been unique in that regard. Oh wait, nope, there's two of them. So maybe this is actually forward progress, unintentionally. Oh, we found the foundry. This is where lava comes in, almost certainly. Let's check the other side first. See if this is just an item or if this is a whole other area. The answer is whole other thing. A bunch of boxes leading upward and a suit 2 that we need to get. I wonder when we're gonna get the type 2 key. It's been a little bit since we got the type 1 key. So you would figure we'd get the type 2 by now. Oh, there we go. The nozzles themselves are targets. Bit different from the songs up to this point, but I'm with it. I'm with it. Okay. I didn't think I was gonna end up here, but okay, I guess we're here now. Health extension. Oh god. The burning, the burning. I am as much metal as man now, and not in the right way. Oh, that was awkward. Anyway. It's a good thing we got that health extension before I took a bath in the molten metal, huh? Completely hidden room. Burst rifle, huh? All of that just for a plain old ordinary burst rifle. And I assume that goes in the same slot as my pyro gun, which means I'm not really gonna use it. I'm gonna look at it. Oh! You know what? Different kind of burst. I am suddenly much more with it. I was expecting it to be, you know, your typical that burst, not kaboom. I have very suddenly changed my mind about it. For reasons I'm sure make immediate sense based on the way it's obliterating my enemies. It would actually be really good for checking for hidden walls too, because you just fire it at a wall and the wall will either burst open or not. As much as I liked the pyro gun, this is also a much less base boosted weapon. This message on the computer from EW Axel. Dr. Klaus has been detected accessing classified files on the central computer. Shut down all exits immediately. Don't let him escape. Mr. Easton will be arriving shortly to deal with the matter in person. Okay, so this is actually plot relevant because we did just send Klaus to access the computers. And I think you did say we could access an area to the west from where we were. So I guess maybe it was here. I just am confused why the central computer would be in a foundry. That doesn't seem like where you'd keep that. But I guess maybe that's the genius of it, is keep it exactly where people wouldn't expect you to keep it. The more likely this is probably just leading to the area where it is. I see. So timed jumps are now becoming a thing. Okay. Thankfully, not very difficult timed jumps, so unconcerned. Wait, there's an item down there. How do I get in there? Because we just blew up this whole bit here, so you'd think... You would also think you just, like, use the ladder to get down in there, but you can't. I presume it has something to do with that little hatch you see down there. Like, to see that little discolored spot in the bottom right? I'm presuming that's how you would get in. Like, you go up from this area down here, and then you get in, or something goofy like that. Let's have a quick snoop around over here. Don't jump down in there, though, because that's lava. Nope. Okay. I needed to be sure, you know? Gotta check it all. Gotta know everything. Boss door? Boss door. Makes sense with the save point right next to it, but first, what's up here? I wonder if this will be the fight against Easton. We've seen a door number 1 before, haven't we? Now we've seen a door number 3, but no door number 2. You are here at last. I found it. I gained access to the main computer and found the location of the secret lab. And that is where all the top secret projects are being developed. Yep, there they are. You have tested my patience long enough, Doctor. What? Foolish dog, never learned when to stay down. Well, he's dead. No, Easton, you'll pay for this. Don't you worry, there's room for one more in the lava pit. Axel, this is your final chance. Finish him off. Yes, sir. Your mech suit didn't save you from me before, so what makes you think just you as a dude is gonna win? I won't fail this time, prepare yourself. Yep, that's great and all. You got, like, multi-grenade throwing and a fancy laser pistol. Okay, you do hurt a lot, I'll give you that. And you have a lot more... Why weren't you just fighting me before? Like, clearly you were doing the wrong thing using the fancy equipment, when you should just use your nonsensical kung fu moves and highly advanced hand weapons. I disagree with that. Okay, we've had second death because apparently everything that blows up from now on just shoots projectiles. I genuinely want to know, though, why does he have so much health as a human being when he had less health as a tank? Not to mention, these objects he's throwing are doing more damage than the tank he was in before did. Like, the fuck, video game? Like, it's understandable that he's harder to hurt to a certain degree because he's a smaller target. That much I understand and accept. But, like, The durability of this man seems bullshit. And we're in a small room, so he has a really easy time just covering the entire battlefield nonsense, which makes it rather hard to do anything to survive this. Like, I'm sure there are safe spots, and I'm just not finding them yet. But I also don't really want to have to fight him a dozen times to find those safe spots. Okay, this is getting upsetting. I didn't mean to eat the bird egg, but well, we've done it now. And this guy's a perfect example of the contact damage becoming a problem. Since he just chucks himself around the arena with abandon. And I died because I guess I took a bunch of extra damage somewhere in there. Like, we stood in the lava for a second before and it wasn't a problem. I don't know why I just suddenly took more damage that time. At the very least, the red vest is a good idea for this. So we stop taking so much damage falling in the lava. What I want to know is, where was this kind of boss design earlier? Is kind of the biggest question, I guess. Okay, what I'm doing now is proving to be far more effective for the most part. But, like, I feel like he just has too much health. For how fast and aggressive he is, the amount of health he has seems out of line a little bit. Like, not exceptionally so, just like a little bit. Like, not to the point where I feel like I'm under-geared, but just more like he's slightly out of scale with the other fights. Because a lot of the other fights were obviously, like, big, heavy things that having lots of health meant that they could survive, whereas this guy's all over the damn field here. So getting consistent damage on him is harder. So I feel like they would have been just as well off balancing his health lower to compensate for his speed and higher damage, rather than having just everything be higher. Especially with the amount of times he just happens to do the pattern funky a little bit, so he ends up kind of interrupting you being able to get across, because you're both trying to go to the same place. Doesn't help that he just keeps parking these damn bombs on my head. Just die. Just fucking die. Enough of that. And I'm sure there's people that are going to argue with me about that boss design. They'll be like, but this is the only legitimately dangerous boss this game has. And it's like, you're not wrong, but I feel like he's dangerous not necessarily for the right reasons. I feel like that's a bit too much of a jump of aggression compared to a lot of the other fights. Like, I think the arena itself is fine. Like, this lava pit really isn't that much of an issue. You fall in it, you get mildly inconvenienced, that's okay. Especially if you actually use the red vest like you're clearly intended to for this situation, since half of his attacks are fire-based. But this may also be where the line's blurring between the run and gun and the Metroidvania aspects of the game. Because there are a lot of run and gun boss fights that are just fucking dirty. And that definitely starts running into that line more. So if that's the aspect of the game that you're looking for, then that fight's probably gonna be fantastic for you. It just starts being a little much for me. And all of that to get a pipe valve that I'm not entirely sure what I need it for. I would also like to point out that Klaus's whole thing was that he learned where the base was, and he died before he even could tell us. So we don't even have that. His entire endeavor was pointless. He died for nothing. Oh, that's what the claw I activated did. The claw I activated literally picked the guy that was standing here up and dumped him in the molten metal. Real shame for that guy. There we go. I was like, I can't help but notice I don't have a means of passing here. The answer was on the ceiling the entire time. Can't get up there yet. But that's how I get to that nook that I was talking about. Yeah, no, there's definitely a path up to that item up there. There's no way there's a whole line of guns just for a little bit of gold. That's absolutely how you get to that. And this is what the valve handle's for. Okay. I gotta love how the note said Easton was coming down here to handle it himself, by the way, and then he just pushes an old man into lava and then leaves. Just refuses to elaborate further. Yeah, just out. Just like one of those, suddenly this is beneath me now that I'm here and have to deal with the actual problem. Oh, there we go, the Type 4 key. Where's the Type 2 key? We still don't have that. I must have missed it somewhere. Well, we can activate a Type 4, so let's see what a Type 4 is. Oh, it's one we haven't used yet. Oh, hell yeah, it's got the sword. This was shown in one of the trailers. I just didn't really look at it that much because it's like, no, don't spoil things for yourself. This was one of the things that was shown on the store page. Was a section with this crazy thing. Oh, it's got a chest laser. Okay. Ah, this loops us back around to somewhere we've been already. That's how we open this all the way back at the beginning. Wow. Looped all the way back around to here, huh? Interesting. So let's go ahead and remove that pin. I'm pretty sure there's no reason for this pin to exist anymore either, but let's make sure on that one before I remove it. I should probably also touch the save point because for all that this is the beginning area, we can still die here because one thing I'll say is damage scaling doesn't seem to be that much of a thing. Like there's enemies with nastier patterns and that attack more and from angles that are harder to deal with, but their damage stays relatively constant outside of the bosses. And mind you, I say that completely as a relatively constant. Put Armor Piercer back on. And this is exactly why. Okay, yeah, that literally is a way out of date pin. Okay, dokie then. And this was just, you need to be able to double jump to be high enough up to look at that. I'm pretty sure there's still nothing in this prison, but we're here, I'll look. We can at least use the binocular to find out if there's ever going to be anything up there. yeah, that's how we got out of the prison in the first place, but there is a area above it, so it's probably connected to up here. Was there a climbing spot there? I don't think so. I think that was just really, really high, so I think that's not worth going over there for right now. We have access to the Type 4, which gets us down here, which I think is where we need to be going. My brain's really starting to actually lock on to what's going on in this game a bit more, finally. Like, in terms of the pathing and everything. I know, it only took me nearly 5 hours for my brain to actually start paying attention to the pathing. He says immediately double checks the map like 3 times. Because it would have been very embarrassing if I said that and then it promptly didn't actually go the right way at all. Though, as usual, would have been funny. It is kind of a shame that it's really looking like we're gonna have this be a one and done. But at the same time, I think I'll still end up getting my money's worth from this, absolutely. Considering, you know, it's only $12. It is slightly more than that when it's not on the release sale. I think it's like default 15. But you get the point. So what was this marker for? Oh, because I couldn't cross this. But I can now and grab this bomb item expansion. Ignoring the fact that the bombs have, ironically enough, been the thing I've used the least. We used it to pressure down a couple bosses earlier on, and then I've mostly just been pistoling things to death, which I've been doing that since the beginning, so that part's not really a thing to point out too much. But we've also been using the sub-weapons more because we actually got some interesting and decent sub-weapons. Instead of just, oh hey, a shotgun or an assault rifle. I forget where the other door like this was, because there was a door going to the right that we saw like that. With a Type 4 machine next to it. Oh, broke that suit, but that's fine. It did its job. It broke the door down. I should have been using the chest laser on it more, probably. Oh, nope, there's a second door. Hang on, gotta go spawn another one. If it'll even let me spawn another one. Be kind of funny if I wasn't able to. Oh, well, it is in fact funny. So I'm gonna have to actually do that better. Let's see if the door stays broken down, because if it stays broken down, we'll actually be okay. This is also a really big room to have to reset, I gotta say. Let's actually go to the save point before we do that, just so we have health. Because if the door is still gone, what I'm gonna do is probably just hand clear that area instead of trying to be more efficient with the robot suit. It's gonna be real hard resisting the urge to just slash and fight with the suit. Wait, money. Yep, there's another Type 4 suit. Okay, the door does stay broken. So let's clear like a chunk of this at the very least, so we don't take a bunch of needless damage coming in. Because honestly, a lot of these guys are chumps, so it's not really a concern to get through them. Yeah, there we go. The whole lot's been wiped out. It's a little sad that the suits are in some ways actually weaker than we are now. Like, again, I think if I just was spam firing the laser, probably would have held up just fine. But unfortunately, these things just don't have the mobility to be safe. Hey, bud. I see you're working on that thing. Hey! Rude. I was gonna let you be. Maybe hijack the machine you're making and work better, but no, you wanted to throw a grenade at me and be a dick. Fuck you. If I could blow up your machine, I would. Mining site. Either that guy's got some kind of crazy face mask on, or he's some kind of robot miner or dude. Which I wouldn't be surprised if they just have a workforce of androids or something. Oh god, look at this thing. Look at it go. Look at it crumble to pieces immediately. The fact that this is a mining site, though, has me worried that they found something, and that's where all this came from to begin with. Like, brains go into aliens again. They're like, oh, they unearthed some kind of weird alien artifact and made Easton go crazy. And that's where all the evil started. Rather than just having him just genuinely be evil. Grenade launcher. I feel like we're getting that entirely too late concept-wise, considering, you know, we got a gun that just shoots explosions. It does shoot stronger shots, though. And it shoots relatively forward instead of bouncing like the plasma gun does, so that's weird. Oh no, the darkness. Now I wonder if we're actually gonna have to get into the vault. Ooh. Okay, that's pretty significant explosion as well. We're definitely getting a jump upgrade in here. There's no way. But the way we've seen two different jumps we can just barely not make, there's gotta be a jump upgrade in here for us. From A. Easton to Matthias, the Blaine brothers have been in charge of the mines for many years. They've grown arrogant and greedy. However, they may still be of some use to me if they can eliminate the pesky intruder. A reward of 100,000 gold will be enough motivation for them to get the job done. Okay, so we're gonna have a duo fight, I guess. Oh, of course, the rock processor hurts. Of course it does. That actually does make sense. I do like the sound the grenade launcher makes. It's a nice, satisfying thum. Gotta remember that it shoots quicker than I think it does, too. Like, it's got a higher refire rate than I think it does. So I'm so used to so many games just having those awful slow grenade launchers. that's what was shooting. Nope, that guy went into the Rock Crusher. Shame for him. He will not be missed. I feel like I am missing a lot more items again suddenly. Like, we're once again in an area, for example, where we don't have the map. Hi. Of course there's a hole there. Obscured by the explosion. Sort of. I can only partially blame the explosion, and partially my own inattention. What hit me from behind? You know, obviously something exploded behind me, but I'm not sure how, what, when, what. I also probably should have made a stop off at some of the healing item areas. We are definitely getting a little shy on healing items, and we got the money to burn to buy them. Because I have concerns about the boss fight coming up. If it's a pair of brothers, and the amount of damage that the last boss fight was doing, I feel like all those thoughts kind of come together to make for a very concerning conclusion of this next fight might really suck. Then again, this area might have a shop too. I suspect it might not though, because the medic shop is right there. I can definitely see them being like, nah, the medic's right there. You don't need another shop. Just go buy things from her. It's not been that long since we last got some upgrades as well, weapon-wise. So I can't even be like, well, what about weapon upgrades, though? So I guess it has been a full area since the last one. Because it was the abandoned town where we bought the Merlin, and we still haven't gotten a new handgun, I don't think. No. The Merlin was the last handgun we got. But they may also just not be providing them as commonly anymore since it's nearly the end of the game. Unless this game has a, like, twist at some point that makes the game significantly longer, which is possible, but judging from those percentages, unlikely. The fact that we're only at 60% of the map, though, does mean there might be more legs to this than I thought. I will grant that. Because we're still missing at least one known to exist mech type. Like, we don't have type 2, like I mentioned before. Type 3 might not exist. They might just eschew Type 3 entirely. I'm willing to grant that as a possibility. Yeah, the big reason why I keep focusing on our percentages and such is I'm constantly in the loop of like, do I actually try to push to finish this? Is if we're at 60% at 5 hours, it depends on, like I said, what the end completion would normally be for this, and we have no real good way of knowing that yet because it's not been out long enough. Now there's the boss fight. Oh, they're just in a thing. So you're the intruder everybody's been talking about. You got some nerve showing up here. This mine's gonna be your tomb. Switch into termination mode. Affirmative. Activating machine guns. Yeah, if they're just in a truck, I don't think it's gonna be as bad as I feared. Because the health on this is going down faster than the other boss did. which still seems really fucked up to me. Like, I get that that guy was important, but I feel like he might have been slightly too strong for what he was. Unless he was, in fact, like, an actual, like, enhanced human of some kind. Having him be stronger than all these machines and such seems silly. Thankfully, the Blaines never learned to aim. Ow. The ceiling, however, great marksmanship. Clobbered me, but good. Okay, now I'm starting to take some bad hits because I'm not using the explosives that were blocking all their shots anymore. Just die. Okay. Yeah, see, that was a much easier fight, even though at the face of it, it should have been a harder fight. Because a lot of their projectiles were stoppable, and they're just a single large target instead of a small target bouncing around the room. Like it's had too much caffeine. Ice gun. Freeze enemies and use them to reach higher ground. Ah, you know what? That's actually a good way to handle that too. And there's enough healing items to make up for some of what I lost. And now we open this door to head back out. So there's a lot of that area we didn't actually go into. I'm just trying to think. Like, at least one of the places where we thought we needed even higher jumping definitely had an enemy in it. But I don't know if that enemy would have made up the difference in distance sufficiently. That one's an iffy one. Yeah, you know, just give it a little love tap with a wrecking ball. Another new area. Or is this back at the beginning area? I think this is technically attached to the beginning zone we were in. Maybe it isn't. I just didn't see a nameplate pop up for it. But I might have missed it. Hey, bitch. That's right, get frozen. Jerk. Okay, I can't freeze big things. That's what I wanted to figure out, was whether I could freeze, like, anything that died, or if it was only soldiers. The answer is it's only soldiers so far. I was wondering when they were gonna do that, where there was just gonna be a dude in the box instead of rewards. That just seemed like something they were going to do at some point. Yep, and there's the dogs. Because of course there's going to be attack dogs at some point too. Oh, I needed him. God damn it. Oh, use the save point first, I'm dumb. But yeah, see, now we're linking up with an area we had been before. So kill this, don't kill the guy in the tree. Freeze the guy in the tree. Purple heart. Slowly regain health. Oh, hell yeah. Free health regen? Yes, please. I've ordered an all-out manhunt for the intruder. Our troops are conducting a meticulous search of the forest and have brought out the dogs to find him. Well, that explains where the dogs came from. In the meantime, I will survey the area by air using a fully armed G5 Conrad. Okay, so that's gonna be our boss fight with Matthias is up in the air from the sound of things. He'll be flying some manner of gunship. No, I clearly went the wrong way around. Oh, so I could have climbed up here to get into this area to begin with, rather than going the way I did. Because we had climbing. I appreciate that there's multiple ways into here. Like, you could have gone down into the mines instead of up from the mines. Which explains the save point. But let's go ahead and hit up the medic while we're here. So we actually have some healing items to work with. Because we are definitely getting low on them. We might also be able to climb up into the thing next to her. Nope. Okay, so freezing doesn't work on what it has going on here. Never mind. You just keep on hanging out here, I guess. But that does remove the pin here. We no longer need that. Oh, and the pin down here. We still don't have the key to open this merchant. And I'm still confused by that. Processing. What was in this one? I don't remember what was in that merchant. I think I will go on a merchant tour for a second here to get our supplies back in order before we commit any further. Just because having more supplies on hand will make everything go faster. Especially as the fatigue starts to mount, we will end up playing worse. So more supplies will compensate for that. I don't think I'm gonna go on an item collecting tour just yet, because I don't have the confidence in the ice gun to have opened up too much. Like, it obviously opens at least one thing, probably. There's still that as well. But the ice gun definitely doesn't get you up there. There's no fucking way. Unless you can't push the ice blocks around, so there's nothing near there to use for that. And we'll go to this one. Arguably, I could have just run up there instead of using the truck, but the truck points will be good for going around to every merchant that we have access to. Since we can only carry a couple healing items of each type, we can just collect all of the healing items that each of them have. Oh yeah, I think this was the first one we went to, actually. This is the dude sitting behind the desk. Which I don't remember actually buying much of anything from him. I think we didn't have the money for a lot of it at the time. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, he doesn't actually have any healing items. He only had the bullet badge, which I still don't really need. And I don't really need ammo reserve items, so coming here was pointless. It's almost as quick to just run over there. And we might be able to do this room here. Yeah, you know what? We'll go ahead and just run over. It won't take that long. I say fully acknowledging the fact that this is basically, in some ways, just padding the game out. I still don't know how you're supposed to get in here. Again, the ice gun doesn't solve that. You can't get that. I don't think you can get that guy out from behind his lunch table, so you don't have an enemy to use as a platform in there. So it's just a little weird. I partially took damage on purpose because I want to see how quickly the purple heart regenerates health. The answer is not very quickly. We have 110 right now. Yeah, it's one every like second or so, it seems. Like this guy can use as a platform, but that's still not gonna make that big a difference because I can't use that as a platform. Now, apparently they just eventually break too. So yeah, not really sure what the deal there is still. I'm sure we'll figure it out eventually. Because there'll just be an item we get where the light bulb goes off in my head and I'm like, aha! It all makes sense now. You use the thing to do the things, because that's how you do that thing. Yeah, for traveling around, I think the purple heart might be worth keeping. I don't know how useful it'll be for boss fights. Boss fights were the thing I was really excited to use it for, to take the edge off a little bit. Yeah, I still don't want the rest of... He didn't have this stuff in stock before. He definitely got new stock. Napalm Gun's pretty tempting. The body armor is pretty tempting because 10% less damage is nothing to sneeze at. I really only came here to buy healing items, but... Body armor. Napalm. Why must everything be so expensive? Now, our biggest problem is we're getting eaten alive by the bosses, so we'll go ahead and buy that. This does lead to an upsetting reality in which the other shops have also gained new stock, though. So apparently that first one didn't, so maybe they don't. I don't know. Maybe I just missed that somehow the entire time, but I remember scrolling down in his list. So I don't know. I'm gonna go check the former mayor, because he had some good stuff before. See if he got anything new. His healing items weren't much to write home about, but it's still better than nothing. I kind of wish this game had consumable items to get you places as well. Even if they weren't cheap, I would still buy them in a heartbeat just so I cut a little bit of the travel. is, you know, backtracking is the heart of this genre to a certain degree. So I'm not, like, saying I'm opposed to backtracking as a concept. Just some of these rooms are really just such a formality to deal with, though, that I would rather just not have to. Yeah, no, see, he doesn't have anything new. His healing items really do kind of stink, but I'll take what I can get. I don't want to end up in a situation where I have nothing left to heal with, if at all. Might be worth checking the room underneath us while we're here, too. See why I can't get in here still. There really isn't much of a reason for us to not be able to get up here anymore, other than we just can't jump high enough. I think over here might lead into an area that outputs up here. Because there's plenty of space in between these 2 points to have that be an area. And that area might be entirely optional. I say with an excessive amount of cope in my mind and hope to not have to do too much extra legwork. But yeah, to bring back the thing about being able to warp around easier and things like that, I do feel like to a certain degree I've been spoiled by games that let you warp just so freely around. But it really is just such a time-saving measure. Now, the other side of that coin, and obviously I just want to balance out what I'm saying by pointing out the negative side to it too, is you do not immerse yourself as much in the maps and the world if you're just warping around everywhere. I've definitely had a couple games where I really felt like the world lost a lot because I didn't have to go through it at all. But that's where you kind of, you have to carefully balance between the two. And clearly they wanted you to actually experience every room for a decent amount of time. Due to things like, you know, the contact damage that they have and all of that. Apparently at some point I hit that little bit of map completion. I think it was when I jumped on that guy's head. Yeah, there we go. There's the other room that had the Type 4... I worried for a second there that it wasn't gonna be able to jump and it was all gonna be a prank. Let's see if this leads to literally anything of note. Sniper rifle. Hold left trigger before shooting to aim with sniper scope. You what? You can just pinpoint shoot, huh? Oh. This way you can shoot things in the room. Oh, that's... interesting. Oh, and the bullets bounce. Bang. 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 That's a neat mechanic. I'm actually kind of into that. I will say it is weird. Is how are those shots even making it? And since we were given a new mechanic, though, this is definitely going to be leading into a new area, presumably. And I think we're off the beaten track right now because of that. Oh, never mind, not a new area, it's just the back end of this. There's only a couple places I can think of to really make use of the sniper rifle, though. And I don't think any of them are necessary. Because remember, there was that one switch that was in a really wacky spot in that one room. I know that describes it oh so well, but you could probably just shoot that switch and then open that door that was in the way. We still don't have the Type 2 key. I have no idea where that would be. Because we still can't go down here, right? That's still a door because of an elevator that's out of order, which is presumably attached to the same area that these are all pointing at. But hey, we gained in something. We gained a new tool. But that's all the shopkeepers we have. And I don't remember where that switch was that I was just talking about. I know it's in the upper section somewhere, but I don't remember where. And I don't think I'm interested enough to go find out right now. I am definitely getting tired. So I have a decision to make. Do I just end now so I don't start getting soured on the game? Because if I get too tired and I start dealing with harder and harder fights, I'm gonna get soured on this because I'm gonna start getting into situations where I start getting frustrated. And that said, there is only like less than 40% of the map left. That doesn't mean that there's that, you know, that doesn't necessarily guarantee to equate out to how much of the game is left. And that's where the split decision comes in. Because I feel like logically speaking, there's only 2 boss fights left. The right-hand man and then Easton himself. But there's all of this ground to cover to pick up odds and ends as well. And that's why I'm thinking it might be worth my while to split this, finish this like on Monday or something, and need be have a backup to continue the stream afterwards, rather than just pushing today. The worry is that it ends up only being like a 5-hour section today and then like a 2-hour section the next day. But I also don't know how bad the next 2 fights are gonna be. I feel like there's gonna be at least one really nasty fight left. Like the Easton fight itself or something's gonna be like miserable. So yeah, I think I'm gonna split it here. Finish it on Monday. We'll do the Minecraft collab tomorrow. And of course, you know, Tuesday will be the Freedom Unite collab and everything. I think that all works out smooth enough. It's genuinely just a matter of keeping things a little easy today. Like, this could have been like an 8-hour stream and the game probably would be done. But I can feel the energy for that kind of flagging. And I do have quite a few small things I can use as like a filler second half and such. So I don't think that's gonna be any particular issue at all. And honestly, with how slightly tired I've been the last couple days, I kind of want to build up energy for tomorrow a bit more anyway. Because honestly, last week got a little overloaded. Because I went into that tired and everybody was going nuts, as they do. So, probably a wiser choice. I've got a couple good choices here in front of me, I just need to pick between. And there's always a no raid day, but why would I do that when I've got good choices in front of me? Pretty sure I raided them not that long ago. Yeah, I've raided them twice this month. They are playing something I recommended them play, but no, let's not keep piling that one over and over again. Especially not when I have other options. That could be funny. How far along are they, though? Oh, they're just starting. Okay. That might be a worthwhile idea. Yeah, you know what? Sure. I don't think I've actually... No, we have been over there once before. I remember now. But we'll go see Dusk, who's doing some Played Up for Valentine's Day. With a handful of people, so that should be a good old time for everybody to watch. We already talked schedule coming up, so we don't need to worry about that again right now. So, thank you all for taking the time to be here. I'm brain. You know what? This is a perfect sign that I am making the right choice ending now, because I just lost that sentence completely the second I started it. So, thank you all for taking the time to be here, like I was starting to say, and then lost track of where I was going with that. Hopefully you all have a good time, and I will see you tomorrow. If I remember where the rest of that thought process was gonna go, I'll let you know on social media, I guess, if it's something important. It probably isn't. But be good to Dusk, she's good people, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.